Hey Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby, when pitching to Raj. The pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, closed to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Cy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Howdy hi, and how the hell are you? And a happy spring training to you, girls and boys, here on the BCR. As we're set to bring you this game and get you ready for the boys of summer. Opening day is quickly approaching, and there's still a lot of questions to be answered out on the diamond. So kick back and relax. Grab you a cold one, as we're set to bring you pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of radio baseball. We'll hit the lineups as the game moves on. Wherever you are, we'll take you out to the warm sunshine and the beautiful blue skies of spring training baseball. Make sure to hit that subscribe and set the alerts, as we've got a full docket of spring baseball coming your way leading up to opening day. So with the spring in our step, the wind at our back, and the sun high in the sky, let's put it all aside and head out to the old ballpark. Amigos, Chicos, and Chicos. Atlanta Braves are set, and yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way to Jorge Mateo is swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. Swing, pops it up. Lazy fly ball down the left field line, but it'll bend out of play. It's 0-2. Good to see everybody in the chat. Go ahead and pull this away and see if we can get the screen rocking here as the 0-2 pitch. Swing, pops that one up. Another lazy fly ball. So we already know what his Achilles heel is. High pitch inside. He can't lay off of it. And Mateo is an easy out. One batter, one out, and Dominic Smith will come to the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Dominic Smith, swing and a miss. It's 0-1, looked like the bender. The changeup. He took a little something off of that. The 0-1. Rocks and fires. Down and away and in. 1-1. Bailey Ober, what you need to know about him, even though the spring training games, you want to know what kind of stuff he is. He is a fly ball pitcher. So when he's on, he's keeping the ball in the park. When he's not, he doesn't. The 1-1 fouls it back. It's 1-2. Good to see everybody in the chat. Let me see who we got here today. Start at the beginning. Mr. Richard Talley, Country Club member. Uncle Charlie in the Country Club, as was in the Country Club. Royal Pita sent me another video. Thank you, Peta. John Country Club as well. All the Country Club members are hanging in here. The 1-2 pitch, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. Chris Feetball, MVP. He's in the club, and he's in the chat. So is Gary the Real McCoy. Jameson Taylor's in here as well. And everybody loves Raymond Lovelace. Is the 1-2 in the dirt ball, 2-2. Uncle Charlie in the club. Good to see you, bud. See if I've missed anybody so far. This is a weird start for a spring training game. Is the 2-2 pitch. Just misses outside. Man, that was close. Braden, good to see you. So 1 down, a 2-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on that one. 2 down, good pitch by Ober. We see James Fisher in the chat tonight. I don't have my normal setup, so it's a little hard for me to see, but I think I got to everybody. If I missed anybody, just jump in the chat. You know how we do. We'll holler out at you. So we're going to for about an hour here, and then I got to get the lineups as the first pitch on the way. Righty-lefty matchup to Jonah Heim. There for a strike, it's 0-1. We're going to keep the chat up. We're going to keep the Braves scoreboard up. But I've got to get the lineups ready for USA Baseball as the 0-1 pitch. Swing, pops it up, can of corn, and that'll be caught by Bailey Ober himself. So a 1-2-3 inning. That one there is F1 in your scorecard. We'll be back in a flash. And the Atlanta Braves versus the Minnesota Twins. USA Baseball on the way.
One of my favorite toxic traits is telling myself I can be ready in 15 minutes when I have consistently proven that I cannot.
Hey, Braves country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch, where we will react to your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Better not go to sleep. As soon as your eyes shut, I'm gonna punch you square in the face. I hope you stay still when you sleep, because I'm putting a rat trap between your legs. I'm gonna take a pillowcase and fill it full of bars of soap and beat the out of you. You better not go to sleep.
They'd interview us or talk to us about, the greatest rotations of all time, and that's not something that any of us thought about until somebody asked us about it.
Do you ever reflect on this rotation that you're a part of, possibly the greatest in history?
And then you'd kind of be like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess, it's cool to be in the conversation.
Because we're a part of this thing, we are going to be mentioned in that regard, and that's fun.
Like a lot of things, when you're away from it and reflect on it, you realize what a special time it was and how much fun it was.
I spent 11 years, half of my career with these guys, and you reflect back on all the good times we had together.
I wouldn't trade.
Welcome back. See, we got Denise in here watching it on FUBAR. As the first pitch on the way, it's swung on, and that'll be an easy one-hopper chopper over to second, 4-3 on your putout. One away. Left to right across your infield today for your Atlanta Braves, it's Farmer, Mateo, Chunk, and Dominic Smith at first. Left to right in the outfield, it's Luke Williams, Azakar, Kiersey, and Jonah Heim behind the plate. Our man Raylo is on the bump. Royce Lewis is coming to the plate for the Minnesota Twins. Real quick on the Twins lineup, we'll hit the Braves lineup when we come back to the top of the next inning. Roden, you just saw ground out on one pitch. Royce Lewis, he's a dangerous hitter. What's hurt him his entire career is staying healthy. As the first pitch is right there. First strike, it's 0-1. Josh Bell is at first, batting third. Larnach right, batting cleanup. Jeffers behind the plate, batting fifth. Wallner, the designated hitter, and batting sixth. As the 0-1 pitch, swing, pops it up, high in the sky. Lazy, easy, fly ball, and Mateo has to call off Chunk. There's a little bit of confusion there, but F6 in your scorecard, 2 down. Wallner's the designated hitter. He's batting sixth. Cody Clemens, the son of Roger Clemens, is batting seventh and playing second. We've seen him all over the league. Our old pal Orlando Arcia is batting eighth, and at short, and Martin is batting ninth and in left. First pitch is outside wide to Josh Bell. We've seen him for many a moons. He was started off with the Pirates, but he played quite a bit of time with the Washington Nationals. Switch hitting power hitters, the 1-0 outside wide, 2-0. His numbers have declined, but he still can put a thwack into the ball, just not at a very high clip. Not known for his base running or his speed, but he does have a good stick. The 2-0 outside wide, ball 3-3. So a 3-0 count. Good to see you, Denise. We got to get you to join the club, Denise, and get you some better emojis. The 3-0 right there at the knees, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first with 2 outs. Oh, the Braves are going to challenge us. Let's see what happens here. I think we'll be able to get you to about the 4th inning, and then we've got something planned for you. That is a strike right down Main Street. It looked like It was a little odd, but it's been hard to gauge this in spring. They don't have the boxes up on most of these screens. And then also the camera angles in spring training are really difficult. So he'll head back, and it's a 3-1 count. Good challenge by Jonah Heim. The 3-1. Outside wide, called for a strike, and this one's going to get challenged. So now we get a challenge from Bell. We'll see how that plays out. It's either going to be ball 4 or a full count. That is ball 4. So far the umpire's not doing so well. Is there somebody in the chat named Ken? Because I keep seeing Ken being said, but I haven't seen. I don't know if it's hidden from my screen or what. Anyways, if you are in the chat, hello, Ken. The pitch on the way. Start the at-bat to Larnach is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 on, 2 outs. Infield back into the right. Raylo. 1-0 pitch, swing, chopped through the hole. Diving attempt by Chunk, but he was playing the overshift. Had no real chance at it. Valiant effort, but it's going to be the first single. It's a 2-out single. And the Twinkies have runners on first and second and 2 outs. USA Baseball coming your way the top of next hour. So when we step away and we put the scoreboard, keep the scoreboard up, and we have to go get all the stuff for the USA Baseball ready, as the first pitch is inside to Jeffers. It's 1-0. We put something together for you that I think you Braves fans will enjoy while you watch the score and chat along. We got some interviews from some of the guys at spring training. Is the 1-0, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. And some of them are before the Jerks and ProFar thing ever happened. And then we've got about 3 or 4, might even be 5 clips of guys that were interviewed just yesterday about the whole ProFar thing. Pitch on the way is a fastball right there, P at the knees. Good pitch, 1-2. You might have already heard it if you've been all over X and whatnot, but if you haven't, we went ahead and put it together for you. The 1-2 count. Down and away, 2-2. I would expect Raylo to pitch the majority of our broadcast here. We're still waiting to see what in the world the lineups are going to be as the 2-2 for USA. Pitch swung on. That ball's going to get dropped into left field. Down for a base hit. Josh Bell doesn't run well, but with 2 outs, he'll come around to score. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Twinkies. Just kind of fisted it over the head of Mateo. And the left fielder out there, Luke Williams, got a late break on it. Not a hard hit ball, but hit them where they ain't. John, I see your Bills are about to bring in DJ Moore. Thoughts on that? As the first pitch on the way is upstairs, misses high. It's 1-0. 1-0. Lopez comes set. Swing. That ball's popped up. Back behind home plate. Heim gives chase. It's going to bend into the first row behind the screen. Just out of the reach of Heim. Cautiously optimistic about Moore heading to Buffalo. Though it always seems like these receivers, when they get shipped away, they never do anything with their new joint. First pitch down and in for a ball off of that pop back. It's 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Braves wearing their navy blue spring training uniforms with the red writing, white outline, Atlanta across the chest. Today being the road team, they've got the gray pants with the red piping and the red hat, blue bill. The 2-1, check swing. And that's called a strike, 2-2. That'll even up the count. We got deuces wild here, 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. The Twins taking the early lead 1-0. The 2-2. Check swing, went around, strike 3. That'll end the inning, and the Braves get out of it with just the 1 run given up. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR. 1-0 your score. Twins lead. The Braves grab the sticks when we return.
I felt like a Spanish, like a Puerto Rican. I felt Puerto Rican.
You can move it to the White House. You voted for Trump.
Who told you that? Oh, Granny and them down there telling people who people voting for.
Boy.
That's the voter fraud stuff they was talking about.
Nah, ain't no fraud. That's who you voted for.
Okay, but you still not supposed to know that. That's violating my HIPAA laws. That's personal information.
What made you vote for him?
Because of the tax cuts he's trying to put money in pockets.
You ain't even got no money.
What you mean? I'm trying to get some.
And what Camilla is?
Who?
The black woman? You got all these black women around you and you voted for Trump?
If we being for real, we talking about color. Orange is my favorite color. Trump is orange. I went with my favorite color. Oh, so what he doing so wrong that you so against?
He taking away women's rights.
It's 4 kids in the house that I didn't even want, that you had anyways. What you want me to do? Take my vote back?
Yes.
I wasn't to decide and vote. 82 million other voted for him. Damn, Grandma! You marching Martin Luther King for my right to vote. This bitch trying to make me do whatever she want me to do.
They were the ringleaders of the mentality that we developed through the years, where we walked on the field expecting to win. And Doggy was the ringleader of that.
Greg Maddox pitched a beauty here today. Another masterpiece.
If he didn't execute a pitch that he had set up to work perfectly, I think the microphones around home plate heard his displeasure with himself.
He wanted that one. I used to see the umpires do a double take thinking, is he yelling at me or is he yelling at himself?
He was a perfectionist.
I wanted to be consistent. I felt like my stuff was like everybody else's stuff, but if I could not make mistakes and outpitch the other pitcher, then I felt I could beat him.
Strike 3, there's evidence of that control.
Welcome back. First pitch to Hicklin is high and inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. So 1-1 count. Swing. Fouls it away. Twins 1, Braves nothing. A 1-2 count. We got that video we'll play for you, Peter, here in a second. It's a short one, so I think we can squeeze it in between batters. The 1-2. Swing, rolls it on the ground over to third, and it's a 5-3 put out, one away.
Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We're excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Welcome back. We like the end of that first video. It's why we chopped it together, where the fans are, you can see the fans clapping as the first pitch on the way is down and away. It's 1-0. And I know that you said that there's a time issue, so we put together a longer one as the 1-0 outside on the outer edge, right there for a strike. It's 1-1. So 1-1 count. Swing. Bangs it down the first base line, but foul, 1-2. Ball went up into the seats. I don't know why they're fixated on it. I don't think anybody got hit by that ball. But anyways, the 1-2 swing, bangs it over to third. That's going to be an easy 5-3 put out, 2 down. They're trying to catch something. I guess there's a critter in there in the stands because he's the first pitch on the way inside to Kiersey is there for a strike. It's 0-1. He's got some kind of I don't know what they're chasing, a weasel or something. It's some kind of a critter and it's running through the stands. But I haven't been able to see what the hell they're chasing because it's staying low to the ground. So an 0-2 count. Rocks and fires. Down and away. I was trying to go off of what they were saying during the broadcast, but I haven't seen them actually mention it. The 1-2. Swing, slice it back foul. We'll do it again. Braves trail 1-0 in the spring training game. USA Baseball coming your way at 8 p.m. Eastern. The 1-2 count. Turns and kicks. Swing! Pops it up. High in the sky. And getting underneath it and making the catch, and that'll end the inning. Braves trail 1-0. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning here in Florida. Twins and Braves baseball in March.
There are two types of people in every marriage. One that wakes up like a normal person, and the other that has to set 17 alarms and cannot be talked to for the first hour and a half of the day.
When you got dumb and dumb out here. I have respect for myself, and this is my best friend, so I have respect for her. All right. And I'm being dead honest right now that if you call me dumb or her dumb one more time, I don't care how many steroids you take, how many egg yolks you drink.
Today's going to be one of those days when somebody says to me, how strong would you like your coffee? I'd like it to show up on a drug test.
These are the kind of guys you like to smack in the ass.
I love you too, but you're not my type.
Yeah, it's not a speed contest, you know? You're facing Randy Johnson, you got to outpitch him. You're not going to throw it as hard as him, but you can outpitch him.
I'm Randy Johnson, and I don't pitch like Greg Maddux.
How would you describe Greg physically?
I would just say that you wouldn't think that he's a pitcher, and that's okay because I don't look athletic. I'm just tall, you know. I mean, everybody thinks I play basketball, but I've always admired how he's pitched because it was the opposite of me. I was a power pitcher.
You talk about blowing somebody away. Nothing fancy from 6'10" Randy Johnson.
There was not very many people like him in the history of the game. Everybody kind of watched him pitch. You know, it was the Maddux factor, the way he pitched. He just made really good hitters look bad, and he didn't have to throw 95 to do that.
We all know that pitching is about deceiving the hitter. If you can make all 2 or 3 or 4 of your pitches look just like your fastball, then you're kind of on the right track.
I was watching him, how to set hitters up and what he was doing. I couldn't even fathom doing those things. It was like, it's like a chess match.
I could be on a one-way.
Welcome back. One to nothing your score. Twinkies lead the Bravos. Pitch on the way is swung up and hit high and deep into left field. Camping underneath it, making the catch is Cool Hand Luke Williams. F7 in your scorecard. One away. Good to see BA coming in. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch to Orlando Arcia is Down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Catches it on the outer edge for a strike. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Lando Arcia, ex-Atlanta Brave. Bounced around a bit last year in Colorado and whatnot as the 1-1. Man, that was a P at the knees. I'm a little surprised. Yep, Jonah Heim is going to challenge that. I'll say about 95% of that ball hit the bottom of the zone. So they haven't changed it on the screen if you're following along at home, but the 1-1 pitch is swung on and lifted in right field and making the running attempt. Did he hold on to it? Looks like he did. Great catch by Kiersey out there. Or see you later. Curse see you later. He was on a dead sprint. When he caught it at the wall in the corner, kind of disappeared for a second. Wasn't sure if he held on, but that was a good play out there by Kiersey. Two down, and Martin, the batter, righty-righty matchup. First pitch swinging, pops it up. High in the sky, should be an easy play for Luke Williams in left field. He'll make the catch, F7 in your scorecard, and just like that, we're through 2. Heck, we might get through 9 at this rate before we have to switch over to USA Baseball. We'll be back in a flash. Your Atlanta Braves looking for their first hit when we return.
Suspect still has trouble speaking English even though she's lived here for over 30 years. Suspect is a bitch. Mum, that's not the trend. That's not how it works.
I just seen an American woman complaining about the lack of bagels in Ireland. So I'm just going to come out and say it. Bagels are shit. The Irish are not big bagel people. What purpose does the hole serve? What is its use? What is its function? The hole is nothing but an inconvenience. Stuff has a tendency to leak through it, so I have to conduct constant surveys of the hole to make sure I'm not losing any of my sandwich. Also, I've paid for that amount of bread. You don't have the right to take a hole out of it and put it back in your greedy little bagel making machine. Also, I feel like bagels are always a small bit stale. Like, not stale, but not fresh. Get yourself a brioche bun, a French baguette, a slice of bread. All of these are superior to the bagel. The Irish will never be brainwashed into this ridiculous sandwich type.
We were regular season and we were winning like 8-0. It was easy game in the 8th inning. And he told me, don't throw anything inside on Bagwell. Call everything outside. And I said, okay. I think it was somebody on. And he wants to go inside. And I okay. You know, it's your game. So I went inside, called inside, and Bagwell hit like 1,000-mile. I was mad, and I was like, what are you doing? And he goes, they got a good team. We got a good team. We're going to play them in the playoff. He's going to wait for that pitch. 3 months later, we're in the playoff, bases loaded in the 7th. We threw 3 straight changes and struck him out. And I was walking to the dugout. He goes, hey. And I look at him. He said, you remember 3 months ago? I said, no, I don't. He was looking for that pitch, the homer that he hit. And I was like, this guy.
Welcome back. Liam Hendricks is on the bump for the Minnesota Twins. Remember Liam Hendricks' story when once Chicago White Sox bounced over to Boston. Memory serves, and cancer survivor. As the pitch on the way is fouled back out of play, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Takes some fire, swing, lifts it. Williams gives it a ride out to left field, but circling underneath it just before the warning track for a loud out number 1 is Martin. F7 in your scorecard. We've had about a handful of those already. One away. They've released the lineups for Brazil, but still waiting on D-Row and B-Mac and all those guys to get it together and get the USA lineup out. Pitch on the way to Chunk is banged over towards third, and that's going to be an easy one pitch out. 5-3 in your scorecard. Good scoop by Bell to stay with it, 2 down. And I think these guys are really the honest engine. If you ask me what's going on right now, these guys don't want to be playing during USA Baseball. I'm like, can we get this over with? We're just going to swing, and then, you know, so many of them have friends on that team, on the teams that are playing. Azakar, the batter. First pitch on the way is right upstairs. For a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Jose Azakar takes the bender upstairs, misses. 1-0. One count. Check swing, went around. 1-2. Pitch was way in the dirt. Twins 1, Braves nothing. Top of the third. The 1-2 swing, and that ball's going to get dropped into left center field. That's down for a base hit. That's heading towards the gap, and he's going to head around first and head to second. And that's going to be a 2-out double, and the Braves are finally into the hit parade. Good piece of hitting out there. As Azakar just kind of laced it in between center field and left. It almost got to the wall. That'll take us back to the top of the order. Jorge Mateo takes the ball. First ball down in. It's 1-0. Flew out on the second pitch. The at-bat. Last time up is the 1-0. Just below the knees. Ball 2-0. The 2-0 count. Upstairs for a strike, 2-1. We've got USA versus Brazil coming your way at 8 o'clock tonight. Before that, we're going to have some spring training previews and Jerks and ProFar reactions from the Atlanta Braves players that were interviewed about it. As that pitch misses down, ball 3-1. Tomorrow night, it's USA versus Great Britain. We'll come on the air 7:45 tomorrow night and bring you that action. And then they get a day off, and we're back at it on Monday is the 3-1. Misses down and away, ball 4. So Jorge Mateo heads on down to first. Two on, 2 outs. Hendricks is in a jam. This will be his 13th pitch. First pitch to Dom Smith misses high and out of the zone, about level high, but looked like it was just a touch out of the quadrant. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Down and in, ball 2-0. Glad to see you're doing okay, Will I? Mr. Willis Mathis, the 2-0 pitch. Swing. That ball's hammered down the first base side, but foul. So Monday's a doubleheader. It's a split doubleheader here for us. We're going to do Braves Twins. Bring the action to you 1 o'clock. 12:45 will come on the air. There's the 2-1 pitch. Fouls it away. And as we've done with a lot of these spring training games, we're going to give you the first few hours, and then we're going to shut it down and get ready for the nightcap. That's going to be a really fun one. That is going to be the USA versus Mexico. Mexico's got a pretty good team this year. Tuesday is a late start. 8:45, they're playing Italy. I don't know why it's a little later, but it's the 2-2 pitch. Fouls it away. And then the U.S. will take Wednesday and Thursday off. And assuming they advance, they'll be back into the elimination rounds next weekend. On Wednesday, we're doing a doubleheader of WBC, and they're probably going to be very important games as the pitch down and in misses inside to Dominic Smith. 2 on, 2 out. The payoff pitch, swing, lifts it. High into left field, but not very deep. Runners going around like a merry-go-round, but they'll stop after it's caught in left field. Good catch by Martin, and that'll end the inning. Braves threat, but do not score. It's 1-0 Minnesota. We're going to the bottom of 3.
I'm sitting here watching Cheers. Sam Malone has a picture of himself behind the bar pitching for the Red Sox. I found out exactly who the player in the photo was. Today we learn about the career of Gentleman Jim Lawnbores. He possessed an explosive fastball and a breaking ball he could throw for strikes. His best season came with the Red Sox in 1967, a season in which he led the American League in wins, games started, and strikeouts. In between starts that season, he would leave the team for Army Reserve duty, arriving back on a private jet just in time for his next start. In the first 2 games of the World Series that season, he pitched a 1-hitter and a 3-hitter. Unfortunately, he couldn't capture the same magic in Game 7, pitching 6 innings and allowing 6 runs. He was the first Boston Red Sox to win the Cy Young Award. After injuring his knee skiing in the offseason, he was never the same in Boston. So after the 1971 season, he was shipped off to the Brewers in a 10-player deal where he stayed for exactly 1 season. Next, he was traded to the Phillies. During his career, he won 157 games, struck out close to 1,500, and had a respectable 3.86 ERA. Not as great of a career as Sam Malone, but still a pretty solid career.
I think one of the great things about sports is rivalry. Muhammad Ali is not Muhammad Ali without Joe Frazier. Larry Bird is not Larry Bird without Magic Johnson, and vice versa. And Greg had Barry Bonds.
That's the heavyweight championship, the heavyweight bout everybody wants to see. You got one of the best pitchers of our era against the greatest hitter of our era.
Opposite field home run for Bond.
Barry was the best hitter in baseball.
He is a .305 lifetime hitter against Greg Maddux, and he has hit more home runs off of Greg Maddux than any other pitcher he's faced in his career.
How many home runs did I give up to him?
We both gave him 9.
Was it 9?
But when you gave up the 9, you said to me, he will never hit another home run off me the rest of his career. And I'm like, wow. And he didn't, because he said, I'll walk him. He said, I ain't facing him.
Bonds was...
Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Welcome back. First pitch is there for a strike from Raylo, and there's going to be a challenge, a Twins challenge. They believe that pitch was out of the zone. We're getting a lot of these early. That ball was right down Main Street. So that call is confirmed. Remember how the rules will work when the season really gets rolling and we're actually paying attention to this. You're going to get 2 as the pitch followed up on there will even up to count. It's 1-1. We're going to get 2 challenges every game as the 1-1, outside wide 2-1. They do not have the ABS challenge in the WBC, by the way. They do have replay. But in Major League Baseball this year, you're going to get 2 every game. And as long as you are correct with your challenge, you keep them. There's the 2-1 right there. P at the knees. Good pitch by Raylo. He's bringing it. 2-2. In extra innings, they're going to give you 1 per inning is the 2-2. Bang! Right there. Sit down, Joe. My fingers are so. 1 down. That was a beauty. Not sure what Roden was looking for, but he wasn't ready for that train. So if you end up for instance, if you end up in the 10th inning and you're, with the ghost runner and everything that's going on, and you lose your challenge and it ends up going to the 11th inning, you'll get another challenge, and that'll go on throughout as it goes. Same thing in the postseason, but there will not be the ghost runner, obviously. The 0-1 swing pops it up high in the sky. That's going to be F6ing your scorecard one away. There was a pretty interesting statistic that ESPN shared, and they don't normally do this because they're normally trying to trash the hell out of baseball, but they announced that the spring training game on ESPN against the Detroit Tigers, Braves and Tigers, last Monday. As the first pitch on the way is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. So it's the one we carried right after opening weekend for spring training, right? 1-0 pitch, swing, pounded down the right field line, but that's going to be plenty foul. 1-1. It broke a 10-year record in Major League Baseball spring training numbers for ESPN television. And I mean, they crushed it as the 1-0 or 1-1 outside, ball 2-1. So they got, it was just under 500,000. I think it was 437 or 67,000 viewers. The highest in the last 10 years was just over 250,000, a Yankees-Red Sox spring training game. The 2-1 right there for a strike, 2-2. Now, I think there's a few reasons for it, and baseball has been trending upward and been much more popular than basketball has in the last 5 or 6 years. So there's no doubt that's a big reason, is the 2-2 pitch swing. Slice it towards left field. That's down for a base hit. And Josh Bell is on with 2 outs. The Twins leading 1-0. But the other factor is ESPN now has the MLB package through them, so people are going in there anyways. They're seeing it being promoted and they're clicking on it and watching it. They're still choosing spring training baseball over all those stupid talking head shows where they all sit around and argue at each other for 2 hours. So any way you look at it, it's a positive side for Major League Baseball. First pitch is right there outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Larnach, the batter, righty-lefty matchup. Jeffers on deck. 1-0. High and out of the zone. Ball 2-0. And any way you look at it, ESPN's got to be kicking themselves for not renewing Sunday Night Baseball. They're still doing one game a week. I want to say it's like a Wednesday night or something like that. I forget what it is. But it's not the same stronghold they used to have as the 2-0 outside wide, 3-0. Meanwhile, the basketball numbers are down big time. And the spike that they got from WNBA numbers when Caitlin Clark first came aboard, those have all disappeared as a 3-0. Down and away, ball 4. And he'll head on down to first. So there's 2 on, 2 out here for the Twins. Some of it had to do with her getting injured, but I also believe, little things like that, they end up being flash in the pan. You have to have something to sustain the viewers, and it's not helping the fact that now they're in a labor disagreement. That is not a sport. We all know that baseball is probably going to have some kind of a lockout next year. I still think they're going to get the full season in, but it's going to be a rough road. It's going to get ugly, but they're going to get through it. But when you don't have a big fan base, you can't be running people off by saying we want more money when you've lost millions every year for the last 25 years. 2 on, 2 out, and the first pitch right there is at the knees. That was in the zone, but I don't think the Braves are going to challenge it. It's 1-0. Jeffers, your batter. Runners on first and second. The 1-0. Inside for a ball, 2-0. That one did look like it was a touch off the plate. 2-0 count. Brings it. That pitch will miss wide of the mark. Ball 3-0. Ronaldo Lopez having a hard time finding Zidane. The 3-0 pitch, swing. That ball's going to be lifted left field, and that'll bail him out. Luke Williams grabs the ball, and F7 in your scorecard ends the inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth, trailing by 1 here in Braves country.
What's your favorite Bible story?
When Jesus made the water into wine.
Yes, that was a miracle, wasn't it?
Yes.
And what does the story about Jesus making the water into wine teach us?
When you run out of wine, get on your knees and pray.
I understood the assignment. Did the assigner of the assignment understood who they were assigning the assignment to? You have to ask the assigner on that one. Personally, I don't think they did any research. Yeah.
Hi, y'all. It's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is ammonia. Hey, can you come outside? Ammonia porch.
I hate girls with pretty eyes. Y'all can get away with anything. I can't look at Shorty's eyes if she stares at me. Where's my pants? They're gone.
I want to face the best, and Maddox was the best. Greg was the type of pitcher where you had to be perfect, and you had to accept what he gave you. And if you weren't willing to accept what he gave you, you were going to fail every time.
Strike 3 call, inside corner at the knees.
He was able to change speeds in a way to mechanically mess your swing up.
Bonds was out in front, and as soon as he cut his swing loose, he knew he was in trouble and had been fooled by the motion on Greg's delivery.
He was a genius. Probably one of the smartest pitchers I ever faced. Period.
Bonds has a good idea at how he goes about facing Maddox.
Almost like Maddox, Bonds' approach was built on a pitch-to-pitch basis and figuring out the odds and what's coming. Both Maddox and Bonds are thinking, can I outthink the other guy? It was the chess match between the batter and the pitcher.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark. Love y'all.
Welcome back. Kendry Rojas is going to be coming on to the bump for the Minnesota Twins lefty-righty matchup as we begin with Jonah Heim at the plate here in the top of the fourth. First pitch misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Dominican Republic is starting at 7, and USA Baseball starts at 8. We'll keep you up to date on all of that. We'll bring you the USA game at 8 o'clock. Heim batting .077 here in the spring with 1 RBI, so not off to a very good start here in the spring. He hasn't hit that well the last few years. He's a solid backup catcher to have, especially someone you're just trying to get through until Smurf comes back. 1-1. Swing, slaps it down the right field line, just under the glove of Bell, and it's a leadoff single for your Atlanta Braves. Good hard hit ball. Honest engine, most of your Major League first baseman make that play, but Bell's really never been known for his glove. He gave it the good old college try, though. He dove at it. 1 on, nobody out, and Hecklin, who's put on some pretty good swings this spring, brings it. You go around. He did. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Comes set. Flips it up there. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Hicklin chasing four-seamers all over the place. 1 down. They're registering that last pitch at 98 miles an hour. I was reading up on this Rojas cat during the break, and evidently, like, he's got a big arm. He's just been struggling with control. Is that pitch right there? Hits upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. They called that pitch a slider. I'm waiting for it to register up, but it looked like it was coming in pretty hot itself. Yeah, 90 miles an hour, the 0-1 swing. Fouls it away. So 0-2. Kyle Farmer, your batter. Another one of the Braves trying to fight their way on to the 26-man roster. He's from Atlanta, Georgia. 5'11", 205-pounder, 35-year-old from the great state of Georgia is the 0-2. Fouls it back. He's hitting 385 this spring. I mean, that's not nothing. You look at what he did last year, 227 average and 277 at bats, so a platoon role. But he did get 8 home runs. So if you map this out over a 162-game season, we're talking about pretty close to just under 20 home run guys. The 0-2. Inside, 1-2. And he can play all over the infield. But his OPS is not going to set your hair on fire. 645. Good to see you, UW. Haven't seen you in a while. Tell you what, I think that Pittsburgh Pirate team is going to be fun to watch as the 1-2 misses outside the zone 2-2. Wish the Braves could get some of those darn pitchers from Pittsburgh, because our pitchers are falling apart. 2-2 count. But I think what's different this year with Pittsburgh is that they actually have an offense. The 2-2. Swing! Roasted into left field. That ball's going to get down for a base hit. Good hard hit ball to keep the line moving. And Kyle Farmer has the Braves runners on first and second and 1 out. Jonah Heim goes station to station. I think the Cardinals are going to be terrible. I was looking at their roster today. Now, don't get me wrong, the Cubs are going to be good. Brewers somehow are always good. It doesn't matter who they have on their roster. They find a way to win 90. Is the first pitch lefty-lefty matchup to Deshaun Kersey is in the dirt. It's 1-0. The Cubs, they're going to be the team to beat there. But I just think that the Reds are going to be very, very formidable. And Pittsburgh's going to surprise. I'm not saying they're going to make the playoffs, but they're going to scare some folks. 1-0. Checks it foul 1-1. I'm really excited to see what that Connor Griffin can do. And hopefully he comes up at the beginning of the season. Seen him a few times this spring. He's pretty impressive. The #1 prospect in all of baseball for those who don't follow that kind of stuff. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. And, of course, you got to love having the big zoo there in Pittsburgh. He's going to put some pretty home runs over there towards that bridge behind the right center field wall that's painted in gold. 1-2 count. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Braves trail 1-0. The slider misses down and away. So it's a 2-2. So he's gone four-seam, and then slider. Those are his 2 main pitches. They got about a 10-mile-an-hour difference between the two. The 2-2, they set up outside. Here's the pitch. High and out of the zone, ball 3-2. Four-seam fastball coming in at 97 miles an hour. Big wiry left-hander sets his red and blue glove to his hip and brings it. Swing. That ball's chopped over deep into the hole, and that ball's going to skate through. Somehow it got between the 4-3 hole, and here comes the throw home. The Braves are going to tie it up. It's 1-1, son, here in Braves country. Good hard chopper through the hole. Somehow it got past Bell, backhanded attempt, and Clemens was laid out. I mean, you couldn't have thrown the ball in a better spot to get between those two. Real quick mound visit out there to talk to Rojas. Just a reminder, we got it pinned at the top, but we have opened up the new Braves Country Radio store. It's got some BCR merchandise. We'll be adding to it throughout the year. We got the, I think my favorite one they created, I can't take credit for it, is the Jerk Store. I'm running out of excuses t-shirt. Good job by PETA to send me a, it's a long story, but we eventually got it right where it doesn't look like it's on a background. It's just sitting on a t-shirt. Pete, I can't remember if I sent you what chat tried to send me to put on a t-shirt as the first pitch on the way down the way for a ball. It's 1-0. Lefty righty matchup, runners on the corners, 1-1, top of the fourth. But he looked like all his teeth had gotten knocked out. The 1-0. Flips it over to first. And I didn't think about it at the time, but I probably should have made one of those t-shirts just because people would probably like to have one of him looking like hell after what he's put the Braves through. Time is called. And is that a balk? I believe he's going to call a balk on Rojas, and that is going to be a balk. So runner will move from first to second, and then, of course, third to home. The Braves take a 2-1 lead. We're going to keep the broadcast here play-by-play till about 7:15 or so, and then we got to step away, but we're going to keep the feed up ready for World Baseball Classic USA Baseball. I got to get lineups and everything ready. But we do have something we are going to play for y'all as the 1-0 swing and a miss. It's 1-1. So we'll keep the scoreboard going so you know what's going on in the game. But we've got quotes from all the Braves players in spring training, and then some of the ones from just yesterday, including Walt Weiss over the Jerks and ProFar. It's 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. So 1-2 count. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if they even make those things underwater. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Nasty changeup off the end. He hasn't thrown many of those changeups. That was a pretty good pitch. Wonder if that might have been the talk. Been primarily fastball slider. That changeup, he gets that under control. That's going to be ugly. Aaron Chunk, the batter, Fred takes the first pitch at the knees. Right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. He's going to roll that foul down the third base line. So an 0-2 count to Chunk. This kid Rojas, Kendry Rojas, is from Cuba. and I'm only seeing stats from 2026 for him. 6'2", 190. He looks a lot bigger. The 0-2 pitch, swing. That ball is hit through the infield and out to left, and that's going to score the run. Your Atlanta Braves are going to double their lead. It's 3-1 here in the top of the fourth. Good worm burner there on the left side. 5-6 hole. I think Underwater was in here to see PETA's video. They're going to have a quick mound visit. While they do that, we're going to play PETA's video, these AIs that she put together for us.
Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Welcome back. They are going to take a quick timeout as there's going to be a pitching change. Rojas is out of the game. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves lead it 3-1. We're going to try to at least get through this inning for you before we have to step away, and then we're going to play you the Braves interviews during the break. USA Baseball coming your way at 8 o'clock. Mac McGee
And we're on the same team.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
And we need more players. We need you to help us win the battle against hunger and poverty. You can sponsor
Braves Country Radio.
Teamwork is what
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
it is all about. And that's why we need you. For just $15 a month,
Don't get greedy. Ask for $2.99.
you can sponsor a child just like
Braves Country Radio.
I've been able to really help,
Braves Country Radio.
and it feels so good. It's so easy. Just reach out now and start sending your love around the world.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
Join our team. We really can bat 1,000.
Mac McGee.
Who's waiting for help? There's room on our team for you.
Welcome back. We finally released the lineups for the USA. Man, this team is loaded. Bobby Witt Jr., Harper, Judge, Schwarber, Bregman, the Big Dumper, Roman Anthony, Buxton, Bryce Terang. That's coming your way top of the hour. First pitch on the way off that pitching change is outside. They're going to fire it down to first to see if they can get Chunk leaning, but Bell drops the ball. I don't think he would have had him anyways. Pitch was called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, slices it foul. It's 0-2. Braves 3, Twins 1. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for your Atlanta Braves. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for Minnesota. Is the 0-2 pitch. Stoll comes set and flips it up there. Cutter misses outside wide. 87 on the gun. 1-2. 1-2 count. Azakar, 1 for 1 on the day. Hit one out to left center for a 2-bagger. The 1-2. Bangs it down the third base line, but foul. One-two count. They're going to flip it down there again. Man, Bell dropped the ball again. He can't even hold on to pickoff attempts. I mean, I know he's not known as a very good fielder, but this is getting almost ridiculous. I always liked Bell when he was in Pittsburgh. that was in his heyday when he had much more pop. The 1-2 pitch, swing! That ball's hammered foul. Runner was on the move. Junk will head back to first. Braves 3, Twins 1. Bravo's 9-2-1 here in the spring as the 1-2 pitch is fouled away. We'll do it once again. Not that it's the end all that beats all, and you don't realistically care about your spring training record, but it's nice to see the wins. It's nice to see them competing. Usually spells for something good coming up. The 1-2 pitch, that ball's fisted back foul. Once again, Chunk was on the move. He'll retreat. The 1-2 count. Pitch on the way, swing. That ball is smoked into left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And that's going to wrap up against the wall, and Love Chunk comes around to score, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 4-1 lead. How about that? Hard hit ball by Azakar, his second double of the night, and he gets an RBI to boot. That ball was absolutely rocketed over the left fielder's head. Martin, he was on a dead run. I think he might have, he got a bad read. Took a step in, and by the time he realized he should have took that step back, he do-si-doed. The ball went over his glove. First pitch swinging by Jorge Mateo. Swung on and fouled straight back. It's 0-1. 4 runs, 6 hits. No errors for the good guys. Minnesota with 1-3-0. Braves lead by 3, top of the 4th inning. Stull comes set. The 0-1 swing. Fouls it away. It's 0-2. So I've got an alarm set, so when it lines up where we have to leave and put the interviews up, you're just going to hear me, got to go see at 8. Because we have this time down to pretty much the very minute. The 0-2. 1-2. One-two count. Howdy, JC. Welcome in. The 1-2 swing, fouls it away. Still throws kind of a heavy fastball. And they mean by that is it's coming down and it's hard to get on top of. Is the 1-2. Misses high, changeup. 2-2. According to the scouting report, his biggest issue has been the other stuff. His off-speed pitch is keeping it in the zone, not flattening out. Nicaragua and Dominican Republic are scoreless in the top of the first. The 2-2. Swing, fouls it back. I don't know if y'all saw it, but Japan housed Chinese Taipei 13-0. I don't know what inning they called it in, but they did say they got run ruled. That came on at 5 this morning, so I didn't watch it live, but I saw the highlights. The 2-2 pitch, swing. Pops it up, high in the sky, and that should be an easy F8. It is. And that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put 4 on the board. Oh, it's good to be in Braves country on a Friday night in March.
Body is a temple. Ancient, cursed, grumbling, probably filled with something evil.
You only hear of a hen, a rooster, and a chicken.
Something's missing.
Something's missing, all right.
They're all chickens. The rooster has sex with all of them. That's perverse.
Is there anything more stressful than when people are not following the secret imaginary schedule you have in your head?
So I work at your bank, and I just want to let you know you don't have any Black Friday money. You don't have any Cyber Monday money. You don't have any Taco Tuesday money. You don't have any Wacky Wednesday money. Just stay in the house.
And here comes Barry Bonds.
So, I mean, first inning, it's kind of too early to pitch around somebody. So you're going to try to get him out.
Well, Bonds chased that first pitch.
Ooh, jam, fastball. What was that, 92?
Pretty good cutter that beat him. I'm feeling okay about throwing that pitch.
So he's going to try to float a changeup or something, that little floater away. Because he thinks I'm going to speed up because they jammed me.
The cutter beat him, so I thought he would speed up. I threw a changeup, and he spit on it.
It's his changeup.
I didn't even try. I just knew it. And now we're playing chess. He knows he can't beat me inside.
Experience has taught me that he's probably looking in. Back then, I didn't know it.
And most of the time, I was always waiting for that 92 end back over the plate. And I'm just praying for it.
Bonds hits one high to right field and deep.
And there it goes. Can't come in the well twice, buddy. And Greg knows, because I always have this saying, you cannot come in the penthouse without an invite.
I mean, that's a good pitch, believe it or not. It's an executed pitch, but obviously it's the wrong pitch to throw. That's one you got to put in the memory bank and try not to ever throw it right there again to him.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Ronaldo Lopez as he starts his fourth inning of work. 47th pitch of the night starts it off at 0-1. Throwing a changeup at the knees, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. That changeup he took a little more off. It's 0-2. So that first one came in at 84 miles an hour, and that second one, that's the one that 78 is the 0-2. Caught looking strike three. My word, did he buckle the knees. A curveball at 75. He went changeup, even a slow change after that, which might have actually been the kick change, and then the curveball. Raylo has been sitting up around the mid-90s, low to mid-90s all spring. He starts bringing that in, man, it's going to get slap ugly for everybody. Righty-lefty matchup, Cody Clemens the batter, the Rockets' son, as the curveball is inside, and they are going to get a challenge here. I believe that was called a ball, so this is it is a Braves challenge. The ABS system. Bang! Right there for a strike. It's 1-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. 0-2 count. We're about to have to dip out of here to get ready for USA Baseball. If y'all haven't been tuned into the WBC before, it's fun. And the USA team is stacked. And we've got chance for the USA. We'll probably adjust them as we go along, but we got a pretty good one for tonight. Is the pitch on the way, swing. Four-seam fastballs lifted into center field, and that's going to be a fate in your scorecard, 2 away. Two down. Lando Arcia to the plate. Righty pitch on the way is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. We'll take you to the end of this at bat, and then we'll have to step away as I just heard the alarm go off to 1-0. Swing, pops it back foul. It's 1-1. If I knew Orlando Arcia, it'll be a quick at bat. one way or the other. He'll either scald one over the seats or bang into third for a 5-3. 1-1. Batting 154 in the spring is the pitch swing. That ball's going to get laced into left field, and that's down for a base hit. And they got 1 on and 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. We've got to step away and get ready for USA Baseball, but we're going to keep the score up for Braves Twins, and we're going to play you a Braves Country Today, the interviews for the spring down in Northport that they went through with all the different players, and then also to it, we got the audio for some of the guys that got interviewed about the Jerks and ProFar thing from just a couple of days ago.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, Braves country. We got a treat for you today while we transition from the Braves spring training game to USA Baseball at the top of the hour. So what we did was we put together some clips. What you're going to hear first is the spring training preview. It's an audio clips of what went down in the spring training preview about a week or so ago down in Northport. We put together some of the audio so you could get a chance to listen to some of it. They talked to Weiss and Matt Olson and Acuna, and they also put together a question for the fans to vote in on. So that's what we did, is we put it in front of you on here on the YouTube channel so you could vote along as well. And the question's going to be, what's more likely to happen this year? Matt Olson hit the 50 home runs, Acuna MVP, or Chris Sale Cy Young? Okay? So that's the gist of it. So go ahead and put your votes in if you haven't already. And without further ado, let's go ahead and step aside and let you listen to the happenings down in Northport.
Our spring training coverage continues from Northport, Florida. It is the home of the Atlanta Braves, and it is beautiful. Welcome inside. This is a team that is looking to throw 2025 away, put it in the rear view, and Walt Weiss hoping to get them to the promised land.
As we walk into camp, we're coming in thinking about, let's talk about the Braves, think about the core of this team. You think about the type of leadership that you want. Chris Sale, a huge part of that. But there's a lot of changes that have to happen this season. When you think of last year and the struggles, the Braves not making the postseason, it was mainly because the guys were not on the field. Austin Riley, Spencer Strider, Ronaldo Lopez, Chris Sale for a little while. You have so many guys who missed time, so it's tough to judge this team off of their lack of success last year, but this year the guys are healthy and they're ready to go.
Yeah, health is wealth. Nobody knows that more than Ronald Acuna Jr. Played in 95 games a year ago because of the knee and the Achilles, but he told us he is more than 100%. Ronald, usually when you're at peak health, you're 100%. You told the media the other day 200%. Where'd the other 100% come from?
My body's feel comfortable, you know, I feel my knee again healthy. I feel healthy too, and so let's see what happens this year.
You look 200% when you hit that single 400 feet. What do you use these early at bats to practice, Ronald?
I'm just trying to get a hard contact, make a good contact, take good AB, and help my team win a lot of games.
You're getting fired up early. A lot of live ABs, getting ready for the World Baseball Classic. I think of the last one. It's going to be a really good year for you because the last time WBC was 23, right before you had arguably the best season that we've ever seen as baseball fans. What is the benefit of getting ready earlier?
I think take a lot of ABs the most I can, help my country bring the championship to Venezuela. That's the dream for us, and play hard, help my team win a lot of games, and let's see what happens World Baseball Classic.
The World Baseball Classic is the most fun baseball. I look forward to it every single time it comes around. As we get into the season, there's one person that we know exactly where they're hitting in the lineup, and that's Ronald Acuna. It's been decided. Walt Weiss already said you're going to be leading off this year. Why is that leadoff position your favorite?
I think that's the spot I can help more for my team. I take more AB. I try to get on base more as I can to the guy behind me, do exillo and trying to steal base again.
And as we talk about stealing bases and the health, how do you balance out, do I need to be that? We know you can steal 70, but how do you in your mind say, okay, this year I need to steal 40, I need to stay on the field? How do you decide what Ronald Acuna we need to be this year?
I'm working with my new coach in Richardson, and he told me I need to be patient sometime, because every time when I get on base, I need to try. I need to steal. And sometimes you need to be chill, you know. And let's see what happens, man.
And patience isn't easy for you, is what you're saying, is what you're telling us?
You want it.
I saw you the other day. Ozzy was outstretched for a ball, and you made fun of him. Like, oh,
yeah.
Like, what
Why he jump? Why he jump?
Right? You wouldn't have had to jump, like is what you're saying. You wouldn't have had to?
Yeah. Why he jump?
Why did you jump?
Only in the clubhouse you can get away with short jumps like that.
It's true. Good luck to you. 76 wins a year ago for the Atlanta Braves. What's the number this year? How many wins? What do you think?
A lot. For me, 90 plus. We try to stay healthy, everybody, and try to compete every day.
You're ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Smell good, play good? Yeah. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I told him you smell good. See, I got all upset. Good luck to you, Ronald.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for the time. So Ronald leading off a lineup that has plenty of star power, and Austin Riley had a strained lower abdominal last year, missed 60 games, but my gosh, has high sights set on a productive year. He came into camp with longer hair and a new look, which basically means 40 home runs if you ask me.
Here with third baseman, who I almost didn't recognize when you walked out the clubhouse, Austin Riley joining us. First of all, the new flow, never seen you like this. The fans, they've been talking about it. What's the fan response that you've gotten about the flow?
It's been good. It's been good, surprisingly. I was just like, been hurt the last couple of years. I was like, we got to change something up, change the mojo up. So I was like, I'm just going to let it go and see what it does. So it hadn't gotten hot yet, so I don't know if we'll see if it stays, but for now it's going to stay.
Having a full off season, healthy. What was the off season like this year in comparison to years past?
It was a normal off season. The previous off season I was in a cast for 14 weeks, so I really didn't get to start hitting until January. But this year, I actually started hitting a little earlier, like end of November, just because I was out for 2 months. Trying to work on some things with my lower half, trying to get it better. Guys are throwing really hard nowadays, and the room for error is minute. So trying to just clean up some stuff lower half and a little bit of upper half. But got to work a really long time on it. It's in a good spot, so I'm excited.
That's amazing. And even through what a lot of people put up as a down season, like what I look at when I watch you do your thing is even the down season is still an above average year. It's still a very productive year. Is that something that you find solace in, or do you compare yourself to the Austin Riley of a couple years ago as well?
I'm definitely expect myself to hit 30 home runs, driving 100. I like to, the goal is to try to hit 300. And when I don't do that, I feel like it's a down year. Like I said, I just, they pay me to hit homers and drive in runs, and fans expect it, I expect it. So I try to, pride myself and going out there every day, posting and doing damage.
Walt Weiss, your manager, but seamless transition, I'm assuming. What does he bring to spring training that's a little different? What's his own special touch on spring so far?
For me, Walt's very knowledgeable of the game and this, new style of baseball, if you want to call it. I think he's he's got the old school, but he's also, adaptable to this new school, and he does a lot of studying on the swing and stuff like that, and I think he's going to be really good. I really do. I know he's managed before, so he's been through it, but it's been nothing but great things with Walt, and I'm excited for him to step into that role.
Most optimistic thing you have about this year?
We're going to be good. We're going to be good. I think that's a I think last couple of years have been whatever. We still got a really good group, and I think on paper, if we can stay healthy, obviously that's the number one thing. It's the hardest thing in this game to do is stay healthy. But I think if we stay healthy, we're going to be right there in the mix with the top top of the line.
Yeah, same crew, guys who have balled out together. Yeah. No reason that you can't turn it back around.
No doubt.
Good luck to you this season.
Yeah, appreciate
y'all.
Austin feeling good, and boy, would he love to see all three of these happen. Our social media question of the day: which Braves player is likely to achieve their respectable accolade in 2026? Will Ronald win another MVP? Chris Sale's career has been remarkable, signed an extension. Will he add another Cy Young to his resume, or will Matt hit 50 homers again? Did it back in 2023 in Atlanta. Tell us what you think, and we will reveal the results later in this show. My goodness, you look at your screen, these numbers look pretty darn good. Look at 2025 for Matt Olson in his 5th year in a Braves uniform. How the heck did that happen?
Happened quick.
Happened so fast, so beloved in Atlanta, and I get it. CY and I were talking on the way over here. 4 years, 162, 162, 162, 162. I grew up idolizing Cal Ripken. What's behind that?
Man, I like to think it's, some good work in the off season, getting the body ready, but honestly, a ton of luck involved. Playing first base, kind of, the easy position on the field. I'm not running around, diving around. But I just look at it in the off season, like, see why, a week into spring training, you're not 100%. Right. So if you can kind of build that 100% up and let it kind of slowly dwindle, if you can raise up 100% in the off season, I think you got a better chance during the season.
Was this a conscious decision at some point in your career that this is what you wanted to do? Because as you said, there had to be so many bumps and bruises along the way. So it has to be a mental thing, like, I need to be here.
I always kind of grew up like that. Where I came from is if you can play, you can play. And then I always credit Simeon with the A's a lot. You'd have to fist fight him to get him out of the lineup. And he was kind of, the little bit of the veteran guy when I was a rookie coming up. And he kind of instilled that in us a little bit. And, that was always in place here in Atlanta. So when I came over, it was kind of just like those worlds blending a little bit.
Yeah.
And, if you can go, go.
The impact of veteran players continuing to play true, and I think you're probably going to carry that along to the rest of the clubhouse right here as well. And as we think about your seasons, you're known as the slugger. Everybody knows what you do with the bat. What stands out to me, another Gold Glove, 3 Gold Gloves for you. How much pride do you put into the impact that you bring on the field as well?
Yeah, I think it's just another chance to impact the game. I'd never want to be the guy who's just thrown at first base. I know that's the stereotype around us sometimes. I love playing defense. I love helping a pitcher out. I love helping the infielders out. They make a bad throw. I want them to have confidence in me to scoop it up on the other end. I grew up playing short and third base, and I know sometimes you just don't catch the ball right, catch a seam right. Sometimes you're moving around and you got to get it out quick. And I want them to have that confidence in me to just get it over in my direction.
How much does that impact the relationship you have with your infielders? Knowing that you got to get them off the hook a lot of times. Do you get any dinners, any steak dinners from time to time? Any hanging out happening with the players?
Yeah, I need to talk to them about that. I think they definitely appreciate it. Kim came over at the end of last year, and he just was talking about how big I am. And he's like, wow, you're so tall. Like, I feel like I can start anywhere. I was like, that's good, man. Get it out, get it over there. I'll see what I can do.
I was listening to you, Matt, talking to the media the other day, and I was thinking he's so even keel. And in that moment, I was like, what makes him mad and what fires him up on a base off? What makes you mad? Come on, give me something.
No, I'll get hot.
Tell me. I need an example because I've never seen it.
There's probably about 300 at bats that I'll have this year that I get a little fired up about. I guess I'm good at hiding it.
And
I got a little bit of road rage too.
Yeah?
We're talking off the field. My wife gets on me a lot. Like, it's fine, just let it go.
Just relax. It's a Sunday in Florida.
Just drive the car.
What's going on right now at the clubhouse? I was watching everyone trickle in. You're one of the first here. And Walt Weiss was in the gym early. Is he lifting the house? Give me a scouting report.
I didn't see it today, but if I had to guess, he had the squat rack fired up.
Where is he in the hierarchy of strength on this team?
He's towards the top.
Towards the top?
Oh, yeah.
Like top 5?
Walt doesn't play around. He gets in there. He gets after it.
That's awesome.
It's cool to see him in there working every day.
But he's not one of those guys who just lifts arms. We know that.
Yeah,
Matt,
he's
good
got
luck
it all.
to you.
Thank you.
We're excited for you. We wish you good luck, and we wish you health. Health is something the Braves didn't have last year. They're hoping to get to the top of the East again. again this year. Welcome back to 30 Clubs, 30 Camps, a 50-degree day in Northport, Florida. Braves ready to get to Truist in a hurry. They want Atlanta Summers, and they want more than 76 wins, I'll tell you that much. Braves missing the playoffs for the first time since 2017 last year. So at camp, they're working on strength, health, and focusing on the future. A new face at the forefront with a knowledge of the past. As manager of the Atlanta Braves, Walt Weiss, can you make it warm? Do you have that power?
That's your fault. You just showed up.
It's my fault. First year at the helm. I feel like you want to put your stamp on this team. How do you do that with a team that you know so well?
Yeah. Well, look, I was here with Snit for 8 years.
Sure.
I have influences, throughout my career. Snit's one of them, but my voice is going to be a different voice, a different touch. It's going to be my touch. I've taken stuff from La Russa, Bobby Cox, Renee Latchman, Don Baylor, Clint Hurdle, all the guys I've been around. I either worked with them or played for them. And so there's influences throughout, but at the end of the day, it's my message, my voice, and so it's going to be very different in that aspect.
Sure. We walked in here and we learned of the extension for Chris Sale. I just can't say enough about him as his former teammate. What can you say?
Yeah, one of the most impressive big leaguers I've ever been around, and I've been around for a little bit.
How so?
You take all things into consideration, the way he works, the way he competes, the way he treats people. He got zero diva in him. As a guy that's a Hall of Famer. Just a simple guy that cares about everybody but himself. Yeah, he's a gem.
I was his teammate in Boston, and one of my favorite teammates of all time, and he has to be the carbon copy of what you want for your organization. And you talked earlier about the touch that you personally want to put on this team. What is it that you want to bring here that's different? You pay respects to everybody who's here before, but what is your brand of baseball?
Well, there's some time-honored traditions here in Atlanta that I'm going to continue, and that's really comes down to respecting the brand, the Braves brand. It's a special brand, and so we don't lose sight of that. But first day I got in front of the pitchers and catchers, one of the things I mentioned, we were talking about Chris Sale. I said, watch number 51 and how he operates. I mean, you're not always that fortunate to have a guy like that. He's been through it all in the game. He's been really good. He's won all the awards, and just watch the way this guy operates. And to have an example like that these guys are really fortunate. But the gist of my message is just about the mentality. I think the mentality of the athlete is the X factor in competition. It's a game changer. So just trying to stay on top of that and how we approach every day, how we attack every day, and that's what I'll be mostly tuned into is the mentality of this club.
Well, 19 different starting pitchers a year ago. Who's healthy? Tell me, take me through it. Who's peak health? Who looks good in camp?
Well, I mean, obviously talked about Chris Sale. He'll be, he's at the top of the rotation. Strider looks really good. Strider's in a good place, and that's a big one, right? Him getting back to what he was is going to be huge for us. Grant Holmes missed time. He looks good. Of course, the Schwellenbach news, that was tough one. Herson Waldrop, a really talented young kid. He's going to miss time. Bryce Elder's kind of the workhorse. He's been very durable, and he was one of our best pitchers down the stretch last year, the last month of the season. So there's some competition. Some young kids may get a look, but you said it, Lauren. We used 19 of them, and that was part of the message too. I said, to the pitchers and catchers, if you're sitting in this room right now, you're in play. So get ready, and so your pitching depth always gets tested in this game. I mean, every manager has their fingers crossed and talking about the health of their pitchers. So. That's a competitive advantage if you can keep them upright.
If you're in this room, you're in play. That's a good message. Good luck to you this year.
Good luck.
Appreciate the time.
All right, appreciate it.
There is talent galore in this Braves clubhouse, isn't there? And more on the way. Look at this. A couple of arms expected to do big things. Cam leading a pitcher-heavy farm system. He's already making big changes to his arsenal and his delivery. And J.R. Ritchie, he's impressed in the early going as well. Perhaps they will win themselves some hardware when the time comes. In the meantime, our social social media question to answer. Which Braves player is most likely to achieve their respective accolade in 2026? We spoke with Matt Olson earlier in the show, and the fact that he posts every day makes him the leader in the clubhouse. 44.5% to post his second career 50-homer season. Braves fans can certainly get down with that. This is a fan base that is used to playing in October at Truist, under the lights with the chop. How do they get back to it?
They get back to it. It's a pretty straightforward philosophy. You have to get the ball to Robert Suarez, who they brought on, and Raisel Iglesias in the back end of the bullpen. The question is, how do you get there? You have so many questions with the starting rotation. What will Spencer Strider be? Chris Sale, Reynaldo Lopez, back healthy this year. Huge expectations. If those guys can get going, I feel like this offense is going to be enough to help carry them the way. But it's a lot of questions with the starting rotation. So hopefully, fingers crossed, those guys can stay healthy and they do their thing this year.
Ronald Acuna is 200%.
This is going to be awesome.
We're out. We will see you in Atlanta where the players play.
You're in Braves country.
Howdy, Braves fans. We're getting ready for the USA Baseball and to put something together for you to listen to some of the guys at spring training. What you're about to listen to is reacting to the news of Jerks and ProFar. Here we go. First up, Walt Weiss.
Reaction when you saw the news about Jerks being suspended?
Yeah, look, I mean, obviously disappointed. Found out about 10 minutes before it got announced, maybe 5 minutes. So still processing a lot of this, and the fact of the matter is there's a collectively bargained process here between MLB and the Players Association that has to play out. So don't know a whole lot right now, but obviously disappointed. Yeah.
How infuriating is it just the distraction this creates?
Yeah, look, and that's the message, right? It doesn't change anything we do here. We're getting ready for our season, and it doesn't change anything about our camp. There'll be opportunities created because of this. It's not something that we would choose, but that's where we're at, and it's onward. You know, that's the message. And we got a professional group. They're handling it really well. And very focused. It's been that way from the first day of this camp. It's been a really focused camp, and that's not going to change.
Last year, you know, a lot of guys had to they knew he was coming back. Now you don't know. Do you feel like the emotions may be even stronger this year?
Yeah, look, again, you know, there's a lot of hypotheticals here because of the appeals process. Obviously, there's emotions. I don't tell grown men how to think or what to feel. That's a personal thing. I talked about, of course, we're all disappointed. But yeah, I'm not going to stand up in front of these guys and say this is how you should feel, this is what you should say. My message is all about dealing with distractions, and I've always told these guys from day one, when I got in front of them on the first day of this camp, I said we need grown men in this room that will not give in to the distractions of a major league season. And whether it's this or it's something else coming down the pike in a week or two or a month, there's distractions almost on a daily basis, whether they're personal or collectively. There's distractions, and we need grown men that are not going to give in to those distractions and are able to maintain their focus and, you know, get ready for a season as we sit here today, but, you know, focus on the things that we're trying to accomplish here.
When you say disappointed, what were you most disappointed by?
I mean, just the facts of the matter. You know, like I said, there's a lot of unknown right now. We know that there's a suspension, but we also know there's an appeals process. So I'm not gonna sit here, and I understand. Look, I understand you got to ask these questions, and people want information. I get that. I just don't. I'm not going to get into the emotions of it. As a guy that's leading this group, I want to stay on track and focus on the things that we need to be focused on. That's getting ready for our season. So yeah, just a lot of hypotheticals right now, and disappointment obviously, but it's focused on the task at hand. That's getting ready.
Now we hear from Austin Riley on the matter.
What was your reaction when you heard about the ProFar suspension?
You know, it's unfortunate, but I think where my mind went, I think hopefully the clubhouse went is just we got an ultimate goal and a job to do, and we got to come in here and push forward. We got another opportunity for somebody else, and like I said, it's unfortunate, but we got to continue to prepare for day one of opening day.
We saw the word disappointment in the press release. I think Walt used it. What's the player's perspective?
It's still kind of ongoing. So I'm not gonna until we know everything. I think the focus, and like I said, the mindset, and I think everybody is trying to prepare for each day, and like I said, at the end of the day, we gotta come in. This team the last couple of years has been through a lot. So I think guys are focused on, and like I said, just pushing forward and preparing every day, and like I said, the ultimate line of sight is opening day and making sure everybody's ready for that.
And now Matt Olson weighs in.
Matt, what was your reaction when you heard about ProFar suspension?
Yeah, I think I overheard Strider saying it doesn't affect how we're going about individually and as a team. Continue to get our work done, and obviously he's not going to be here, but we got a good group of dudes, and plan to continue.
I've seen, I think the press release said disappointed. Walt said disappointed. Do you have a way to describe?
I can't, wouldn't put any word to it. It's obviously not a scenario that we wanted to see ourselves in, but kind of like what I was saying, it's one of those where it is what it is, and nothing we can do about it, and go out and keep getting ready for the season.
Do you think, your perspective, maybe not your perspective, but maybe you have to allow the appeals process to play out before you express what you're feeling?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously it's ongoing here. I don't really remember the exact order of operations every time, but the fact that that appeal is out, we got to just kind of sit back and hear some more details.
And now Spencer Strider answers the questions. The audio on this one wasn't very good. It almost sounds echoey, but it's fine for what little bit he speaks.
Or did ProFar receive the suspension?
I'm surprised, of course. Wasn't expecting that to happen. But you got to go back to what you were doing. I think to me it's just like an injury. It's like anything else. I mean, we still have the rest of the spring and the 2026 season. That's where our focus is going to be. That's where it was before we found out about that. Nothing's changed from that regard. I think that we knew upon coming down spring, and we knew we were going to leave spring, and we know at some point in the season that things are going to happen like this. There's going to be injuries, there's going to be adversity. So at no point did anybody, I think, expect that whatever roster we left with we leave with from here is going to be our roster in the last day of the season. So from that standpoint, it's adversity, and you just keep going towards what you were working on.
You see reactions, you see the word selfish a lot of times, when a player does something like this, especially, people have said that about ProFar. How do you view this? I mean, is selfish too strong of a word, or is it the appropriate word?
I mean, you're using that word.
Yes.
I don't know that I have a word for what this is. I think it's from my perspective, this is, and from the perspective of the team, I think this is, like I said, it's adversity, and it's something that we can choose to acknowledge and put to bed and move on from, or we can let it become an excuse and it's going to be talked about. You guys are going to talk about it, and understandably, but for us, it does us no good to dwell on it and try to characterize it in those terms. I think it's fair to have a response and let it, be emotional just as we would with anything. If somebody gets hurt, it's an emotional thing, So, but that can't linger, not for our purposes and what we're trying to do here.
And last but not least, the guy I look at as our clubhouse leader right now, Chris Sale, was asked the same set of questions.
What was your reaction to the news about the suspension?
It was tough. I think, obviously this time of year we're all getting kind of prepared for the season, and, there's a lot of stuff we got to do to get prepared, and, not good news, not what you want to hear.
Last year, you guys kind of had to bite your tongue, and you're knowing he's coming back. At this point in time, are the emotions a little bit different?
I think the main thing right now for this clubhouse is just really to focus on what we can control, and focus on the important things. No matter what happens, no matter whether it's a situation like this, or an injury, or if it's 40 degrees and raining, or it's 110 degrees during a day game. We got to focus on getting ready for the season, preparing ourselves mentally and physically for the grind of a 162 game season plus the playoffs, and just kind of really put our focus on that.
Do you expect him to reach out if he would apologize? Or what's your expectations from him? What are you?
I'll leave that to him if he has something to say, but I'm not sure. Again, like I said, for me, this changes really nothing for us. Again, anytime you kind of let some outside things get in the way of the important things, right? Like preparing yourself and getting ready for a season, trying to win a championship. No matter what that is. We've had some things that we've had to deal with early in spring. This is just another scenario where let's put our focus on what's important.
All right, girls and boys, it's time for USA Baseball right here on the BCR. If you haven't checked out the WBC Classic before, if this is your first year going through it, I think you're going to love it. If you love baseball and you love your country, buckle up, because it's going to be a fun ride. All right, stand up, remove your hats, put your hand on your heart. It's time for the national anthem, and then we got roll call.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball!
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning.
Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from. His roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of baseball.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back.
Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
Good evening, girls and boys. We're back. Good to see everybody in the chat. See, we haven't seen. We'll just go back a little ways. This feed's been up for so long. Good to see you, Chris Underwater, Royal PETA, Uncle Charlie, James Fisher, Gary McCoy. Do this one John, a little quicker than normal because I'm trying to get to the lineups. He just got him in. Braden, good to see you. Star Wars. Jameson Taylor. Logan Webb is going to be on the mound tonight for the United States. He's going to be against Takahashi. Not familiar with this guy. And I have no idea why Takahashi is pitching for Brazil. I'm going to guess he's not good enough to pitch for Brazil. That's going to be my guess on that one. USA versus Brazil. The lineups look like this. We've got Bobby Witt leading it off. It appears the USA is the visiting team tonight, even though the game's being played in Houston. Bryce Harper is batting second and playing first. Aaron Judge batting third and in right. Kyle Schwarber is the designated hitter and batting cleanup. Alex Bregman batting fifth and at third. Cal Raleigh batting sixth and behind the plate. Roman Anthony is at seventh and in left field. Buxton is batting eighth and the center fielder. And Bryce Terang is batting ninth and playing second base. For Brazil, it'll be Ramirez in right batting first. Carvalho batting second and playing first. Renato is batting third and playing third. Dante Bichette Jr., yes, the same Dante Bichette. His son is playing the designated hitter position and batting cleanup. Ito is batting fifth and at short. Rojo is the second baseman batting sixth. Sky is in left and batting seventh. Carmo is behind the plate, batting eighth. And Maciel is batting ninth And he is the center fielder for the Brazilian team. So there's the lineups. Pick to click tonight? Why not? I'm going to go with Bobby Witt Jr. Batting leadoff, he should get a ton of opportunities. I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with anybody you pick, honestly. This lineup is loaded. Dominican Republic, by the way, is losing to Nicaragua. They're only in the second inning, but one thing I've seen is, just looking at the roster, Dominican does not have that impressive of a pitching staff. They're not a guarantee to keep winning. See how that plays out. We're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play, the classic call, radio baseball. Keep an eye on the score. Not that it's relevant. We'll keep an eye on the score on the Braves game. They lead at 4-1 in the 7th. This is a pool system, in case y'all aren't familiar with it. So they'll play everybody in the pool. As everybody settles in, we're trying to get a better... It's the only thing that they have not done a good job about with these. It's coming up with here. Some of these so-called sources for sports don't even have a scoreboard for the World Baseball Classic. And then I heard this one lady, she's on, if you're familiar with Outkick, she does Wager Talk, if you're familiar with Wager Talk. And she's supposed to be the end-all, the beats-all when it comes to sports betting and whatnot. And she admitted on the air yesterday she'd never heard of the World Baseball Classic till this year. I was like, how the hell did you get that job, lady? I think we know. I mean, it's only been around for 20 years. So we just went over the lineups, and once again, they're loaded. And I think I may just have to use I think I'm just going to use this scoreboard for now. We'll see what happens. We'll try to find bettors throughout the break, but that's how we'll do it, and then we'll just have to try to the problem is if they put a bunch of moving ads and stuff like that, a lot of times they'll just knock us down, and then we're going to lose the feed, and then we got to start all over, and it takes too long to bring that back up. So that's what we're trying to avoid for folks who are wondering what's going on here. YouTube's gotten better about it, but sometimes you just get someone who doesn't know what they're doing that's in charge of banging your content. So we try to just avoid it all together. So we're just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. The classic call of United States baseball. I've been excited about this. We called it, I think, a couple of games in 2023. We were still in the infancy of Braves Country Radio. We'd just finished our first full season, and even then we weren't doing it every day like we do now. At that point, I think we were doing twice a week, Tuesdays and Fridays or something like that, going into 2023. And then by like May, we said to hell with it, and it was full speed ahead. So I do remember calling the title game. I don't remember if, I want to say we called one other USA game. This year we're bringing them all to. And we wanted to bring other countries, but the way they've got the starting times set up so dopey apart to where not only would it be hell on me to bring it to you, you're not going to get up at that time to listen to it. Because, for instance, tomorrow morning, 5 a.m., Korea and Japan are going head-to-head. I would have loved to have called that game. But this game won't get over until about midnight. Y'all aren't going to be up for that. So I'd be calling it to people on the other side of the planet who probably wouldn't even find me until midway through the game. So, and going on zero sleep. So we just scratched that idea. If they would have started the season, the World Baseball Classic off with that matchup and played that game this morning when Japan played Chinese Taipei, we would have done that game and then just found a way to get a nap in between that and this game. But that's not what they did, and we'll get a chance to call Japan in the championship rounds is the way I finally had to. It was just disappointing because I wanted to see it, because that place was, I don't know if y'all saw the video. That place was going bonkers. Shohei Ohtani hit a grand slam early in the game, and the Tokyo Dome was rocking. So we do, if you haven't looked at it already, we've already got some new emojis for USA Baseball. So you notice it's red, white, and blue. And we're going up against Brazil tonight, so there you have that. Anybody Brazil? The next game tomorrow night is Great Britain. And there's Mexico's flag, or is it? There's Mexico. Thought we had Italy, but I don't see it, but my monitor is kind of far away from me. So either A, we didn't add it, or B, Italy's playing the United States, and I guess that'll be Tuesday night, so we'll definitely have it up by then. We're bringing you tomorrow night's game, tonight's game, and then Monday's a split doubleheader. Braves at 1 p.m., USA at 8 p.m., USA at 9 p.m. on Tuesday against Italy, and a doubleheader of the WBC on Wednesday. Thursday night, it's back to Braves action. And then Friday, the top two teams from each pool of teams, and we'll go through the pools as the game goes on. But what you need to know is the top two teams, the best records, they advance to the championship round. or the championship, the single elimination. So in theory, you can lose tonight and still be very much alive because you just have to be one of the top 2 teams in pool play. So in the pool in which the United States is in, which is Pool B, the Houston pool, as they just went to break again, so we're waiting for that first pitch. You're not missing anything. I knew when they said 8 o'clock it wasn't going to be 8 o'clock. That's just how Fox Sports does all this kind of stuff. But the USA, you've got in the Pool B, which is the only pool you care about because all the others don't really matter at the end of the day. As long as you advance, you'll be fine. So you will get to play everybody in your pool. So that's why tonight we're playing Mexico. Tomorrow night, Great Britain. All these teams are in Pool B. Or tonight, Brazil. Tomorrow, Great Britain. Monday is Mexico. That's the big one. Tuesday is Italy. So that's all 4 teams. And at the end of that pool play, at the end of Tuesday, the 2 teams with the best record, Mexico did win, Great Britain lost. So that's already the beginning of the pool play. But the top 2 teams will advance, and those 2 teams will go into a single elimination next Friday and Saturday. Half of the quarterfinals are on Friday, the other half on Saturday. We don't know the times yet for when the U.S. might play. And then you will move on to the semifinals on Sunday and Monday, and then the championship is Tuesday, and it is St. Patrick's Day. So it's all said and done. You control your own destiny. That game against Mexico is going to be big on Monday night. I'm a little surprised they didn't make that the Saturday night game, but the game's going to be big on Monday night because those are looked upon as the 2 favorites in this pool. Just like over in the San Juan pool in Pool A, you've got Puerto Rico and Cuba with an outside chance for Colombia. In the Tokyo Pool C, it's Japan and Korea, and then I really don't think that the others have a chance. But Australia is off to 2 wins and no losses, so you never know. They might squeak their way in. And in Pool D, the final pool is being played in Miami. That's where Acuña's at, Venezuela. They won their game today against the Netherlands. They have Dominican Republic, Israel, and Nicaragua. All right, we are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play as we straighten up the screen here. Bobby Witt Jr. is coming to the plate. Righty-righty matchup versus Takahashi. And damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. Yes, sir! It is baseball time in the United States. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike to Bobby Witt Jr. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it. Down there on the outer edge. 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Nothing your score, just getting going here. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1-2. One-two pitch, kind of pause, swing, and that ball's going to get lifted down the right field line, out of play. Much like a lot of the Japanese pitchers, even though Takahashi is playing for Brazil, I mean, you just got to find someone in your family tree and to claim the other country, and away you go. But he does that shimmy As the 1-2 pitch, swing, chopper up the middle. It's going to be a tough play. That's going to be a 6-3. He did not get him. Bobby Witt Jr. busting it down the line, an infield single. And the U.S. is on the base paths, 1 on, nobody out. That'll bring Bryce Harper to the plate. It was a chopper just over the mound. Takahashi leaped. He had really had no chance, and by the time the shortstop Ito flipped it over to Carvalho, Witt with his speed was there with ease. Righty-lefty matchup. Bryce Harper the batter. First pitch misses outside wide. For a ball, it's 1-0. 1-0. Braves, by the way, lead 4-1 in the 8th, for those of y'all who are still wondering about that. 1-0. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. Ball gets away, but Witt will stay right where he's at. 2-0. 2-0 count. Bo Takahashi .6', 225-pounder flips it over to first to keep Witt close by. He was in the Cincinnati Reds organization, but it doesn't appear that he's been in the major leagues organization since 2021. I don't think he ever made it to the show, but I'll have to check that. The 2-0 floats a sweeper up top, 2-1. 2-1 count. Yeah, he has no statistics in the major league. So he is a minor leaguer, career minor leaguer. Started in 2014 in the Arizona Fall League as the 2-1 pitch. Swing! Fouls back the four-seam fastball. Do it again. They don't have any of his information listed, so I don't even know how old he is. My guess from him starting in the Arizona Fall League, and probably an American-born citizen. My guess is Takahashi is probably around 30, 31 years old. The 2-2. Up top, four-seam fastball, just misses. Full count. Remember, once again, there is no ABS system here in the WBC, so if a bum call is called behind the plate, you're just stuck with it. They'll probably add it by the next time around. The payoff pitch, Aaron Judge on deck, the pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 3, and the runner goes, and Bobby Witt Jr. takes off like a bat out of hell. And a stolen base. So though we did get the strikeout, we do have a runner in scoring position here in the top of the first inning. All rise. Aaron Judge comes to the plate. Righty-righty matchup. Runner at second with good speed. One away. The first pitch to Judge is inside. Four-seam fastball. It's 1-0. Dominican Republic still trails Nicaragua 3-2 in the third. That would be a big upset. 1-0. Right there for a strike. Nope, outside wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Judge takes it in, ball 3-3. And I don't think Takahashi wants anything to do with Judge. At this point, you would think they would just walk him. The 3-0 pitch on the way. Swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, a 2-run shot. USA, baby, all the way. mighty did he plow that one. Woo-hee! All right. Kyle Schwarber, the batter, first pitch on the way. He's upstairs. Misses high for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Man, that was an absolute scorcher. Seeing if we can get the numbers on that. The 1-0 pitch. Inside. Don't see any numbers on that being revealed. We're going to go to another scoreboard as the 2-0. Looked like it might have hit the zone, but the catcher couldn't hold on to the ball. And so because of that, I think he got hosed on that call, so it's ball 3-3. You know, that pitch looked like it was right there at the knees. 3-0 count. Right there on the outer edge 3-1. That might have been a make it up pitch. The 3-1 swing. That ball is rocketed towards center field. That's down for a base hit. And it's a 1-out single for the USA. Alex Bregman, the batter. Runner at first, 1 out. First pitch on the way. Right there for a strike, kind of a check swing. It's 0-1. The 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Just misses it. 1-1. Sounds like a scam, Jameson. Be safe. I don't know what you're talking about. I'd have to have more information, but just it sounds like a scam. The 1-1 pitch, outside wide, good take, change up off the plate, ball 2-2. America leads Brazil 2-0. We're in the top of the first. The DR trails Nicaragua 3-2 in the third. Manny Machado's at the plate at that one. They've got a deep hitting cast there for the Dominicans. Their pitching is kind of suspect. 2-1 misses high, ball 3-3 1. All I can tell you is don't give anybody your information. The 3-1 count. Brings it, swing, fouls it back. Full count, so runner at first, 1 out. If you're just joining us, Captain America Aaron Judge slammed one over the left center field wall. We are here in the Houston Astros ballpark, formerly known as Minute Maid Park, and the pitch is inside for a ball, and it's ball 4. And the U.S. have runners on first and second, 1 out. Takahashi is going to get a mound visit. When Bryce Harper struck out, I was like, what's going on here? We're supposed to win every game 50-0 with no outs. What are they doing to us? And quickly after that, Aaron Judge smoked one. When it was 3-0, and I mentioned, I don't know why you don't just walk him. And then the next one, he just laid it in the breadbasket and kowallop over the left field wall. So Logan Webb is going to pitch for USA tonight That's the ace of the San Francisco Giants. Very good pitcher. How many pitches he throws, we'll see. They do have pitch restrictions. How many pitches you can, and then once you hit a certain pitch limit, then you can't pitch for X amount of days as well. First pitch is down and in to Cal Raleigh. The big dumper. Takes it for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Cal Raleigh, 60 home runs last year. As a hind catcher, the most by switch hitter, the most by catcher. One of the best seasons in baseball history is the 1-0. Swing and miss. It's 1-1. First and second, one out. One pitch, down and in. 2-0. I'd say nowadays, if they're calling you about something like that, it's a scam. The 2-1 count. Kicks and fires. Drifts one there on the inner track. It's 2-2. Takahashi trying to get out of the jam. It's 2-0. USA. The 2-2. Schwarber at second. Leading off. The 2-2 pitches. Smack down the first base line, but plenty foul. The DR has tied up the game against Nicaragua. It's 3-3. They're in the bottom of the third. You're going to see high scores in these contests because of the pitch limits and early in the season and teams not wanting to send their aces to have a big pitch limit as the 2-2 pitches, a comebacker to the mound. It's kind of a slow hopper, so Takahashi's only chance was to go to first. He'll hit it to Carvalho, and it's a 1-3 put out, 2 down. On the play, runners from first and second move to second and third, so a single here could score 2. And that'll bring up the young rookie, Roman Anthony from the Boston Red Sox. Roman Anthony signed that big extension before he really was a big leaguer. His first pitch on the way is outside wide. Top prospect in baseball at the time. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball. 2-1. Roman Anthony, 6'3", 200-pounder, 21-year-old out of West Palm Beach, Florida. God's country. The 1-1. Swing. Moves it down the line, foul. Went to high school at Stoneman Douglas from Parkland, Florida, and was drafted by the Red Sox in the 2022 draft in the second round. Braves lead the Twins 4-1 in the spring training game. If anybody, I guess if you bet on it, you care about that outcome. The 1-2 just misses. 2-2. 2-2 count. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for USA. The 2-2 swing. Chopper over to first, and that's going to be a 3-1, and that'll end the inning. So USA gets 2, but could have had a lot more. We'll be back in a flash. WBC 2026 in Houston.
Almost 40, your life must be so boring. No, I just picked up my grocery order, and there were no substitutions or out-of-stock items, so...
Why do white people make their edibles so strong?
Well, as one of these mayonnaise complected individuals, I can answer this. We were bored and we can't jump, so we had to contribute to society somehow.
Why am I tasting colors?
Because you've just about reached enlightenment. Now, there is something special about the flavor of the color number purple 7.
If you're not visiting family for Thanksgiving solely because they didn't vote the way you wanted them to vote, you are a low vibration.
For several years in the National League, this was looked upon as the best pitcher in the league against the best hitter in the league matchup.
So August 6, 1999.
We know he's not going to bunt. He's just taking a strike and probably trying to mess with Chipper down at third base. Who knows?
And see, I'm trying to stay level with that. I'm really actually just trying to hit it through the hole because you can't do anything with that pitch.
Kind of see his ass go out a little bit. Kind of know he's looking in. But one of my strengths is the two-seamer in, so I still have to throw that because that's what I'm good at.
Now the 1-2. And that just missed it.
That's his pitch. And see right here, I'm locked up. Oh, he's a technician though, man. He's so great.
Probably a strike to the other 100 guys in the league, but not Barry.
That's a ball. He knows it, but that's okay.
That one missed. Eddie did a good job of selling it. He got Bobby in the dugout.
Bobby, I love him.
That's kind of funny. We used to love hearing Bobby scream in the dugout.
Maddox is a master at mixing speeds.
See, I rolled over it. And that right there is because he came back at me twice, he sped me up.
You're just glad he hit it fair, you know? I mean, you make your pitch and you hope he doesn't foul it off or you have to throw another one.
He wins that battle. And that pitch, I should have went the other way.
Logan Webb takes the bump. As the U.S. leads it 2-0. Bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way from Webb is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing. That ball's lifted high and deep into right field, going back on the track. And she is gone. Ramirez with a solo shot, and just like that, the lead's cut in half, 2-1. Lucas Ramirez, first home run of the tournament, obviously. One nothing your score. First pitch on the way is inside, or 2-1 your score. First pitch on the way is inside for a ball. It's 1-1. I don't know why the scoreboard jumped like that. I'll try to keep it on. 1-0. Change up right there for him. No, he called that a ball. Looked like it hit the zone. It did. But 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, slices it away. U.S. leads it 2-1. We're just here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 home runs, a 2-run shot by Aaron Judge in the first. For the United States, it's a 2-1 inside ball, 3-3. 3-1 count. Turns, spins, flips it up there. Sinker up top. Full count now. Carvalho, number 2 hitter. Lefty-righty matchup. Logan Webb turns and deals. Swing, lifts it high into left field. Going back on the track at the wall. Making the catch at the back of the warning track for a loud out number 1. You almost wonder if it's just some nerves from Webb. Normally one of the best right-handers in all of baseball, and it is the beginning of the spring, so you got some rust working there as well. Leonardo Reinato comes to the plate. First pitch swinging, bangs the sinker off the back of home plate. It's 0-1. The infield is back into the left. I'm going to try to reset this screen real quick. I don't know if it was because of the home run, but something went kooky loose with that. 1-1 pitch. That ball misses outside. One and tried to get him to chase that sinker outside wide. 2-1. 2-1 count. Swing chopper over to second. That should be an easy 4-3. Terang to Harper. It is 2 down. I don't know if that home run knocked out the sensors or something, but all we're seeing now is the box score and the defense on the screen, so we'll continue to stay with it and see if we can find something at the break. Coming to the plate now is Dante Bichette Jr. Sinkers outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing. Fouls it away. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitches, check swing on the sweeper. Did he go around? They check over to first. He did. 1-2. Check swing 2-2. Two pitch. Went with the sweeper again. Taken all day long. Full count. So full count now. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch right there. Caught looking strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So they cough up a run, but lead by 1. We'll head to the top of the second. USA 2, Brazil 1.
Micro shorts to the new mini skirt. Micro shorts. Micro shorts. Back in my day, that was called underpants, and the only reason you'd be wearing them outside is if you were headed to the beach or to the loony bin.
Here's all the accents I can do as an Irishman. American. I'm gonna go to junior high in Trader Joe's. Target has the best cilantro. Southern American. Get off my property, sweet pea. Barbecue shrimp. Californian. I get triggered at Whole Foods. I think this is London. Alright then, mate. Give us the f***ing potatoes then, you f***er. Oh, you're starving. You ain't got any f***ing potatoes left. We're gonna f***ing take them all. Use them up in the chippy. Posh English. Well, it would be rather unusual for me to go to a Pizza Express. That's all I have for now. All the other ones I can do, I think, are racist, but I'm just trying my best. Don't mean anything by it.
Bonds tonight has been intentionally walked, and he's flied to left.
Kind of understood one another a little bit more. I think we both knew I wasn't going to pitch to him unless I had to.
He's not going to give up a big inning to me with a man on first base, and I have to be smart enough to understand that. And nobody is. You think you can get him, but you can't. He's not going to give it to you.
Strike at the knees, 0-1.
I threw a lot of first pitch fastballs away. That was one of my patterns, and most hitters don't want to hit a first pitch fastball down and away.
Into the crowd, advantage Maddox. It's 0-2.
That's what I was trying to do. Stay back long enough to slap him through the hole. You can't hit him. You can't hit a home run. Not unless he comes in on there. He's got to come inside.
It's easy to say, oh, he's late on that. He's not late. that fastball's not beating him. He's looking in is why he's hitting it foul that way. And that's something, as you get older, you learn to read that better. You try to read every swing, every foul ball. So hopefully this is a two-seamer and not a cutter. I mean, I would hope I would throw him a changeup again after seeing the last at-bats.
Welcome back. Two to one your score, top of the second inning. Joseph Contreras coming on, right-hander for Brazil. Turns 18 this year. Youngest player in the WBC. First pitch on the way, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 17-year-old. Turns 18 on May 6th, the 1-0. Fastball, swing, fouls it back, 97. Man, he's bringing it. Good to see Iron Lund. We'll welcome in. One count. Check swing. Did he go around? He did. 1-2. The 1-2. In the dirt. 2-2. Two count. 2-1 your score. United States leads Brazil, top of the second inning. Pitch on the way to Buxton. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. Full count. Standing on deck is Terang. In the hole is Bobby Witt Jr. He came around to score after an infield single. He was standing on second. Aaron Judge was slamming it over the building. The payoff pitch. Swing. That ball's rattled towards right field, and making the jogging catch in right field out there is Ramirez, who hit the home run in the first inning for Brazil. It's out number 1. All right, I think I figured out what's going on here, so I'm going to try to bring it into the fold here in a second. First pitch swinging by Terang is lifted high and deep into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Extra bases for Bryce Terang. And it's a one-out double. We'll have the scoreboard up here in a second. So 2-1 your score. Bobby Witt Jr. stands at the plate. First pitch on the way from Contreras is a changeup on the outer edge for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. In the dirt. Good block there by Carmo. 1-1. Terang at second with good speed. The 1-1 pitch. Just missed the call. That looked like a strike down there on the outer edge. Did not get it. 2-1. A 2-1 count. Check swing misses. Ball 3-1. Yeah, they're having all kinds of issues with their scoreboards. Not a lot I can do. I've looked around to see other sites, and they're much worse than this one. So got to wait for them to fix it. The 3-1 pitch, outside wide, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. And Bryce Harper coming to the plate. Aaron Judge goes and grabs another Basby. See, that will take a real quick time to tell you that Braves held on to win the scrimmage against the Minnesota Twins 4-1 tonight. Pitch on the way is inside to Bryce Harper. It's 1-0. Other scores you don't care about: the Yankees lead the Rays 2-0. Marlins lead the Mets 1-0. These are all live games tonight. I don't know why they're playing so many night games with the USA playing. Dodgers and Royals, LA 3-0 is the 1-0 in the dirt. Ball 2-2. And the Cubs and Padres 1-0 San Diego. Nicaragua and Dominican Republic, they are tied at 3 in the 4th. Is the 2-0s right there for a strike, 2-1. Other games of actual interest for the World Baseball Classic earlier today, this morning at 5 a.m. Japan house Chinese Taipei 13-0. The 2-1 pitch misses, ball 3, 3-1. Cuba over Panama 3-1 today. Venezuela and Ronald Acuna Jr. 6-2 winners over the Netherlands. Mexico 8-2 over Great Britain. This is a 3-1 pitch, fouls it back. Later on tonight for you Night Owls, it may be up later. Chinese Taipei and Czechia playing at 10 o'clock. So a full count now. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Aaron Judge standing on deck, high and out of the zone, ball 4. And Harper will head on down to first. Ducks all over the pond. First pitch on the way to Aaron Judge is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup, and if Judge gets a hold of one of these high fastballs, the 0-1, inside changeup. That first pitch was a 97-mile-an-hour pitch, about just over the letters. Judge was a touch behind it. If he gets a hold of one of these, this might break a window in the state of Georgia. The 1-1 pitch, swing, broken bat over towards third. It's going to be a 5-4-3 inning-ending, rally-killing double play. So USA threatens, but they cannot score. It's only a 1-run lead. We head to inning number 2, the bottom half.
If I died and you got remarried.
If you died and I got remarried?
Yeah, if I died and you got...
In what order?
I die first.
Okay.
You get remarried.
Because I'd like you to be there otherwise.
For your remarriage.
Yeah, you're special to me. You're like my buddy.
You guys, we haven't been drinking since we quarantined ourselves into the bar, at least since we got stuck in the bathroom.
Oh, that's right. Wait. So what are you saying? That we'd never had the flu? We were just having alcohol withdrawal?
Yeah.
Alcohol withdrawals? That's great!
Is it great? It means we're all alcoholics.
Yeah.
When you were younger and you'd get hangovers from alcohol, but now you can get them from too much sun, too much food, not enough food, socializing too long, traffic, loud noises.
You better not go to sleep. As soon as your eyes shut, I'm gonna punch you square in the face. I hope you stay still when you sleep, because I'm putting a rat trap between your legs.
Marriage is just two adults who ask each other, do you have any ideas for dinner? every single day for the rest of their lives.
Still think you got to pitch him in.
Yeah, he took it again.
So now he wants to back me off to throw that guy again. I'm not going to lean. I don't care. I cover the plate with that bat just right there.
3-2. It was 0-2. Now it's full.
Now you just got to be a great hitter. If it's 3-2, anything can happen.
So I'm kind of noticing that he's not chasing it off the plate away. He's chasing it when it's on the plate and down. I need to get it more down there where he'll swing at it. And that's the one he fouls off, and you're like, oh, now I got to make another pitch to him.
And it remains 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good pitch. I tip my hat to that one. You'll see me walk away like, get it, brother. That ball was up. It was perfect, and I should have hit it.
Yeah, he just missed it. Sometimes you get lucky. Maybe he thought it was a high fastball. Who knows? He saw it up and recognized fastball, but I don't know why he missed that one, but glad he did. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, it was fun. He's great.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way as we begin the bottom of the second inning. 2-1 your score. That bat shattered in half. Judge was holding on to the handle. That's hard. That's how hard that 17-year-old kid is throwing. To see what a system he's in, man. Because I'll tell you what, if he's available, AA needs to be on the first plane down there to sign the man. Logan Webb will go back out there for inning number 2. First pitch on the way, showing bunt, did not go. It's 1-0. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-1. One count. Dribbled over towards first. Harper backhands it, steps on the pillow. 1 away. USA leads it 2-1. And this scoreboard continues to screw up, so we'll just keep it right there where you can see the box score going on. Pitch on the way is swung on and drilled over to short. It's off the glove of Bobby Witt Jr. He juggles it, fires it to first. Could have been a disastrous error. Instead, it's a nifty play. 6-3, 2 down. Wow. Went off the back, almost the heel of the glove, and it bounced in the air straight up where Witt was able to grab it barehanded and chuck it to first all in one motion. First pitch on the way to Maskai. Righty-lefty matchup is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. You know, it's funny, Braves fans, when they were first talking about this tournament back last year, as the 0-1 chops it foul. 0-2, excuse me. No thank you, Iron Lung. Hard pass. So 0-2 count. He's wanting to sign Eddie Rosario because he's hitting Columbia. Did you not? Oh, you probably weren't here for when the baby Braves were beating the hell out of Columbia on Wednesday. Pitch on the way is down and in. 1-2. We were sending the deaf, dumb, and blind out there, and half those guys were going 2 for 4 against Columbia. 1-2 count. Inside, 2-2. I guess they took away their coffee or their Coke or whatever, and it was over. It was a wrap. 2-2. Swings, slices into the crowd foul. In fact, that was the game, if y'all were with us, that Braves were playing against Braves because Columbia didn't have any pitchers or hitters they wanted to run out there because Atlanta was just tagging them. The 2-2, high and out of the zone, 3-2. So a full count. Kicks and fires, swing and a miss, strike there. He got him with the changeup. Good pitch. We'll be back in a flash. USA leads it 2-1. We'll grab the sticks when we return.
I had a little cry earlier, and I had a big cry last night.
Yeah.
But I'm not crying now.
You're not?
And I think for that,
Yeah.
I'm doing so well.
Look at it. Forced to be your mother. Okay? Now wait for it. Born to be your lover? What? Are you? What is this? Barbie goes to Bama? Roll Tide. How do you make that video and think to yourself, that's the one? That's the one I'm going to post on the internet. She deadass once a month. The Crimson Tide's in. We can't be as close as normal. Ew. Ew. You know what? I didn't even think I had to say this. Roll Tide.
I'm actually not interested in giving the best version of myself today. I'd rather give it like a solid 30% and then just take a nap.
This bar runs on trash, dude. This bar is totally green that way.
How is burning trash green?
Because I'm recycling the trash into heat for the bar and lots of smoke for the bar. I'm giving the bar the good smoky smell that we all like.
That's the exact opposite of green.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I could put the trash into a landfill where it's going to stay for millions of years. Or I could burn it up and get a nice smoky smell in here and let that smoke go into the sky where it turns into stars.
That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about stars to dispute it.
No, it's right.
We'll play Expos. They brought his brother, Mike.
Brother Mike is going to take over for the Expos.
You know, I was hitting 8th, and he was in behind me, and he goes, sinker. Okay, you know, I cheat a little.
There's a drive to left. I don't think the park would hold it. This ball is out of here. What a big hit by Eddie Perez. It's 2-0 Atlanta.
He was like, way to go, good job. So after the game, they asked me, well, his brother told me that it was a sinker coming.
I always wonder how Eddie hit that pitch.
So they went and interviewed him, and he go, well, that's your brother. I said, I don't care if it's my mom's pitching. I will tell my hitters what to hit because I want to win this game.
Welcome back. Two to 1 your score, USA. Kyle Schwarber digs in to lead off here at the top of the third. First pitch misses high, it's 1-0. Swing, rips it into right field. That's down for a base hit, and it's a leadoff single for the United States. One on, nobody out. First pitch on the way is down and in to Alex Bregman. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires, misses high, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. He's committed to Vanderbilt, like you're saying, John. Is the 2-0 right at the top of the zone, 2-1. Means that he'll be eligible to hit the draft this 2-1 in the dirt, bounces to the backstop, goes all the way to the backstop, And Kyle Schwarber is going to go motoring up to first base, and it's a wild pitch. So the point is, he would be eligible to possibly get drafted this time around. Coming out of high school is my point. And the Braves have 2 picks in the first round, so let's go. Three-one pitch, swing, chops it over to third. It's going to be a 5-1 putout, 5-3 putout, excuse me. One away. Schwarber, not what you would call smart base running, but he got away with it. He went from second to third, running in front of the third baseman. He kind of did a shimmy and a shake and ran down to third. No one was covering it except for the shortstop Ito, but he was more of a backup. By the time Contreras got over there, there was no way he was going to be able to throw out Schwarber. So not good speed and not a smart play, but he got away with it. Just kind of deked the third baseman. Infield in. First pitch on the way to the big dumper is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Good to see you, Freedom. They can take our Jerks and ProFar, but they can't take our Freedom. The 0-1. Down and in, 1-1. So a fly ball would double the lead here. I knew I was going to say it. USA leads it 2-1. Almost caught myself. 1-1, high and out of the zone 2. I even have a card in front of me. Don't say Braves. Infield on the left side is in, and now they've backed it up on the right side. So that's interesting. 2-1 pitch, inside. 3-1. I kind of feel like with Schwarber, the runner, you don't even have to be in on the grass. You could be halfway. He does not have good speed. He's not an aggressive runner, typically. And I don't think they're going to try to risk some kind of an injury early on in the tournament, so if I'm Brazil, I'm playing this halfway on the infield. I'm not doing the left side of the infield all the way in. To each his own. The 3-1 count. In the dirt. Doesn't matter. Ball 4. Gets away. It's going to go all the way to the backstop. And you can bring the infield all the way in, but you can't put it behind the catcher. And that's going to be a run. 3-1 your score. And the big dumper will head on down to first. We've seen a couple of balls in the dirt. Contreras, 33 pitches, by the way, and Roman Anthony will come to the plate. Good guys 3, Brazil 1. They're going to have a meeting on the mound out there. What, 9 guys out there to come talk to? I'm assuming they're pulling him. Yep, they're taking a really long time to pull him. We're going to get a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR. USA 3, Brazil 1 in the WBC. Welcome back. Right-hander De Silva is in to face Roman Anthony. And before we ever get the first pitch, we get an automatic ball, pitch clock violation, pitch timer violation. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Roman Anthony is a slider inside. And the catcher for Brazil, Carmo, man, bless his heart. He has been more like a hockey goalie back there. He's trying to block the ball. I don't know what happened with that pitch, but it was almost like he was expecting a hard fastball, and he got a knuckler inside the 2-0. Just misses. Not a bad change up there from De Silva, but just off the plate. Ball 3-3 there. It's a 3-0 count. Way outside wide, ball 4. So Roman Anthony will head on down to first. And Byron Buxton, Atlanta, Georgia's own, will come to the plate. You know, you talk about what could be a quick fix, though not likely. Remember all the rumors we've gotten about Byron Buxton being traded to the Braves? The first pitch on the way is a fastball, four-seamer, just off the plate. And he's on a team this year with Minnesota that, worse for the wear, I don't think they're going to be anywhere near contending, especially after losing Lopez for the season. There is. 1-0, swing and miss. And I really didn't have them competing for the division even before that happened. But now that when you look at the talent that the other teams have, specifically Detroit and what they've added. There's the 1-1 swing. Corkscrews it over to first base side. It's going to be a 3-6 put out. Buxton way too fast to double him up. And Cal Riley will head on down to third. So we've got runners on the corners, 2 outs, leading by 2. Good hustle by everyone involved. The problem with Byron Buxton, I guess you could just figure it out in the offseason and say, the heck with it, we'll figure it out. We're going to get rid of ProFar one way or the other. First pitch on the way, drops a changeup there at the knees. His contract is good through the 28th season, so this year and 2 more, which means that assuming we're going to do whatever we're going to try to do with ProFar, but I don't think he'll be back as the 1-0. Slice it foul ball. Even if we have to eat his contract to get prospects, whatever the heck we have to do. He's going to be looking for a new scenery. And the Braves are going to be looking to not bring him back because it's a bad idea across the board, the 1-1. Pickoff attempt. Even if you're pulling for Buxton and ProFar, and you're like, man, people make mistakes, et cetera, it doesn't matter. He can't come back to it later. The 1-1 in the dirt, 2-1. Problem is you owe him, as Buxton took off on that pitch. They weren't following the play, but he took off, and that'll be a stolen base for Byron Buxton. The only problem that you worry about with Buxton is he does have an injury history in his career. 2-1 count. Pitch on the way. Fouls it back. 2-2. But I'd be willing to take him on a gamble that he could maybe stay healthy the next 3 years, especially if he saw a lot of the designated hitter position. Byron Buxton would be a home run for us. Maybe you give them, maybe that's the team you move ProFar to. You give them in the trade. You send money with it and you give them prospects. The 2-2. Swing lifts it high into left field. It's going to be an easy, lazy fly ball, F7 in your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. But not before the United States puts another on the board. It's a 2-run lead. USA. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Brazil 1-1-0.
We listen and we don't judge. I'm 27 years old and I didn't know condensed soup means that you had to add water to it. So I always ate it without water.
What's your name?
Isaac.
Isaac. What do you rate me out of 10?
I'm happily married, so they would not rate you. So.
Okay, so if you had to rate me if you didn't have a wife, come on.
I'd be a 1. It's a little desperate, that's why. So. The most important person in my life is my wife, so she's number 1.
You guys like your salad dressing mixed in or on the side?
Don't matter to me.
Me either.
You guys aren't going to eat salad, are you?
Not a chance.
No way. Throw these on a grill. If you burn them, we're going to have to eat salad.
He walks the fine line between being one of the most intense competitors that you've ever played with and then one of the biggest characters that you've ever played with. King of the practical joke.
Some of the things are funny unless they happen to you.
Some of those pranks are legendary.
You're not going to be disappointed.
They never mess with me much.
I never mess with anybody.
Yeah, I would watch them.
I get this rap of all this stuff.
I mean,
I got a big base hit to win a ball game in the bottom of the 8th or something.
The young star of the Braves, Chipper Jones.
And we got these community showers. I was second one on the left. He was the third one on the left. He comes in, he was like, man, that was so awesome. You know, I could tell you were kind of setting that picture up. I'm so gullible that I'm thinking, wow, Greg Maddox is like picking my brain about hitting. And I can feel people in other parts of the shower kind of snickering. And I looked at them and then I looked down. Sure enough, he was urinating on my leg.
It was just good team fun.
No, it's just good team fun.
Everybody can share in.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Willis says ProFar needs to be gone. He is. Where you been? You under a rock? ProFar gone, baby. 3-1 your score, bottom of the 3rd inning. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. Logan Webb up against DeCarmo. And the 0-1 pitch is chopped back towards the mound. Has to jump towards third, but flips a nice throw to first. It's a 5-3 putout. Good defensive play there by Logan Webb. 1 away. So I was looking up the numbers, curious what the money would be over the next. It literally comes out to almost exactly what ProFar is at $15 a year. Now look, if you trade them, say you trade them now as a part of next year's plan for a team, nobody has to pay that money because he's not getting paid this year with a suspension. So that's no rule. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike sinker inside. So and if you know you're going to have to pay that, you're going to have to. There's just no way around it. Is the other one. Because it's very, very unlikely anybody wants to pay the guy who keeps getting busted for roids. Chops it off the plate, it's 0-2. What you have to do, he's probably on the way out of baseball too, Wills. He gets busted a 3rd time for anything PED related. It's 3 strikes and you're gone for life. It's 80 games, then 162, and the 3rd time is for life. And there is no Oh, I'll try to peel it down the road. No, you're gone. The 0-2, down and in 1-2. You don't get time off for good behavior. Cleaning up in the yard and everything. Going, oh, man, we'll let him back in. So a 1-2 count. But the point being, if you absorb. So right now I was looking at what Buxton's getting paid. He's essentially getting paid exactly what is the 1-2. Caught looking, strike 3, got him on the inner track. 2 down. So follow me along with this. If he goes, let's say we were to get at Buxton. It doesn't matter what you do at ProFar, whether you trade him or not. He's not a part of this year's salary, right? See, your salary would literally be the same as if you had Jerks and ProFar. Ramirez, the leadoff hitter for Brazil, stands in. Pitch on the inside, it's 1-0. That could solve a lot of problems. You would have Buxton to essentially be 1-0. Snapping changeup misses below the knees, 2-0. He would essentially be in the outfield, probably in left, but you could put him in right or center on any given day. And then also give him time off of DH as the 2-0, swing and a miss. Ramirez trying to hit his second of the night. 2-1. Lucas Ramirez hit a solo shot into right field. And ever since then, the scoreboard's been screwy. It's been working a little bit here recently. Hopefully it stays. Trying to bring it back into focus. The 2-2 count. Steps out of the box. And that's going to be strike 3. I guess we got ourselves another, yep, that's what it is. We got ourselves a hitter violation on the pitch clock. We'll be back in a flash. 3-1 your score. United States will grab the sticks when we return.
Hey, what's the fattest thing you ever did?
I ordered some food and it was so good to me. I wanted to have it again for dinner, so I reordered the same order an hour later, and it was the same delivery driver, so I asked my neighbor to go get my food because I didn't want them to know that it was for me twice.
My grandma had dementia before she passed away, and I will never forget one of the last things she told me. She looked at me dead in the eye, and she said, "You are the ugliest little boy I have ever seen." And that was like the last time she spoke to me.
What's your issue with seatbelts?
Seatbelts, I think it's just like I personally don't like them because I think, what if you got to jump out of the car and roll, duck and roll.
Roll Tide. What are some regular words that sound like they could be black names? I'll go first. Liquidity. There you go. Have a nice day.
Feeling when you send somebody a video that's 30 seconds long and they reply LOL like 3 seconds in, and now you don't know if you can ever trust them again.
And then there was the humor where we were playing in Tampa and Walt Weiss got hit.
And he gets plunked again. That's the third hit batter today. This might be a retaliation.
Maddox is on the bench. He goes, "Hey, Walter." He goes, "Yeah, doggy." He goes, "Is it time?" He goes, "It's time." I said, "What's going on?" He goes, "I'm going to hit the first guy that comes up." And I said, "Can you get the first 2 guys out first and maybe hit the third guy?" He goes, "No, I'd rather lose the game than respect to my teammates."
Well, we'll see if Greg Maddox has an answer for that.
So Canseco come up. He hit him in the knee.
Jose Canseco thinks there was no accident to that pitch and is not very happy about it.
Here they come. Now they're gathering toward Maddox, right?
Maddox is trying to get the attention of Canseco.
Mad Dog looked at Canseco and said, "Walt told me to do it."
3-1 your score. Bottom of the third we go. De Silva's going to be back out there on the bump. Righty-righty matchup. Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch on the way. Flips the changeup well off the plate. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires a strike, four-seam fastball, 88 miles an hour, right there on the outer edge. I'd say Profar's looking for a lawyer, Jameson, more than anything else. Is the 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. Ball 2, 2-1. 2-1 count. He's gone changeup, fastball, changeup. I don't know what you do with your time when you know you still have a year left. You got to get ready, but you know you're done for the season. The 2-1. Bangs it deep into the hole. Foul. He's going to try to get what little bit of left of his name back next year wherever he plays. It's just going to be really hard for anyone to give him more than a one-year deal for the rest of his career. Because even, let's say he passes all the drug tests, goes out there and hits 20 home runs last year, you would have to be insane to give him more than a one-year deal. The 2-2. Outside wide, full count. And someone's going to get a steal of a deal with him because you're not going to pay premium price for him because you don't have to because nobody else wants to. You got to figure by the end of his contract, he's going to be in his mid-30s. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it back. And he'll probably just eventually get blackballed at one point because it'll be risk versus reward. Is it worth bringing a guy in? He's got that much baggage on. Full count. Logan Webb has 4 strikeouts, Jay. As the payoff pitch, swing, lifts it down the line. Bending foul into the crowd. It's going to bounce off the screen just out of the reach of Carvalho, who was on the dead run. We'll do it again. Full count to Bobby Witt Jr. 3-1 United States. Top of the 4th. De Silva's a 3-pitch pitcher. He's got the fastball and the changeup, which he lies on quite a bit. When he's trying to get it out, a lot of times he'll lean on that slider. The payoff pitch from De Silva. Swing! That ball's banged high down the left field line. Is it going to stay fair? Bending. Appears that ball was... Well, they lost the cameraman lost the ball. I believe it hit the top. I believe it hit something on the top. And Witt is standing at second base. We'll have to see what the call is. Because different stadiums have different rules. If it's in foul territory, then it's just going to be a foul ball. It hit the top, the catwalk up top. And I'm not as familiar with the rules here at what used to be Minute Maid Park as I am with the one down in Tampa. So it looks like it's just going to be a dead ball. It was in foul territory is what they're calling it. So here's the payoff pitch. Swing. That ball is ripped over towards third. This is going to be a 5-3. Did he get it? Throw was in the dirt. He stuck with it. One away. Good scoop over there by Carvalho. Good luck, Jay. He's at 3 innings. He might come out for a 4th inning. I didn't hear any concrete plans, but I would think he's going to come back out for another inning. It's really hard to gauge when it comes to the World Baseball Classic because they have all the pitch count rules, and they're not keeping track of the pitch count on my screen over here, so I have to wait till the next inning starts to see where he's at. Harper swing and a miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, the 0-1. Up top, slider. Calls it for a strike. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Brings it. Swing. Lifts it high and deep down the left field side. running into the corner, making the running catches Mascai, and 2 away. Man alive, did he give that a ride. Ball really carries in this park. Thought it was going to get up against the wall. Denver really thought it looked like it was leaving the park, but it looked like it was going to. First pitch to Aaron Judge is swung on, and high fly ball into deep center field. Drifting over, making the catch is Maciel, and that'll end the inning. So a grimace on Silva's face as he figured that ball was gone. He was hopping like he thought Judge had just clocked his second home run, but instead, it's 3-1. We go to the bottom of the fourth.
Suspect is a 26-year-old female who thinks she's thick, but really she's just fat.
I thought this was a joke. Says his pull-out game is strong, but I've been pregnant 10 times.
Okay, seriously, I can't help it that your reproductive system don't work.
Are you serious?
Suspect's 4'11" and looks like an Oompa Loompa.
Hello, I'm Dr. Richard here to tell you about my exciting new drug-free treatment for children with attention deficit disorder. This treatment is fast and effective and doesn't use harmful drugs. Watch closely as I apply treatment to the first child.
Sit down and study! Sit down and study! Stop crying and do your schoolwork! If you would like more information on my bold new treatments, please send away for this free brochure.
Armchair.
When you were younger and you'd only get hangovers from alcohol, but now you can get them from too much sun, too much food, not enough food, socializing too long, traffic, loud noises.
With Greg and his ways, it's amazing, that he didn't get beat up.
He was funny and unassuming, but on the mound, he cut your heart out.
So after 1995, they go to the World Series the next year against the Yankees, and Maddox is still pitching really well.
Go back and look at Game 2 that Greg Maddox pitched at Yankee Stadium. I mean, it's lost to history because they didn't win the World Series. That's one of the greatest pitched World Series games I've ever seen.
Double play ball. I think he was actually setting him up.
Just the way he would slightly move the baseball off the barrel of the Yankees hitters, time and time again.
Had him reaching.
Ground ball, ground ball, ground ball. Anytime you needed a big out, it was there.
He can chew you up and spit you out.
Just the artistry of that game, to me, was the definition of who Maddox was.
Welcome back. Logan Webb will go back out there. First pitch on the way is down in for a ball. It's 1-0. He's going to have a short leash. There's a lefty and a righty warming up in the pen. He's at 40 pitches. The 1-0 right there on the outer edge. I want to say the first round, you've got it. It's right around the 45. They might have extended it, but it used to be at 45 pitches. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Tarek Skubel's pitching tomorrow, and that's the only game he's pitching in. He's already said he's heading back to Detroit after that outing. Is it 1-2? Swing. Runs back foul. I just don't understand where if he was only going to pitch one game, why didn't we have him pitch in the second round? Because it's not a foregone conclusion, but it is assumed that the U.S. will get past pool play and be one of the top two teams. 1-2 count. Inside to Cavajo, 2-2. USA 3, Brazilian 1, the 2-2 pitch. Swing, dribbles it over towards the first base side, but foul. So a 2-2 count. It's a broken bat by Cavajo, so he went to the dugout to get another one. For basketball fans, Jason Tatum came back for the Celtics tonight after that horrific Achilles tear. Last time I saw the box score, he had 15 points late in the fourth quarter. The Celtics were up by about 20. I want to say played around 20-something, 23, 24 minutes, somewhere in that neighborhood. Much more than I expected him to play. I thought they would ease him in. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him with the nasty sinker. 5th strikeout of the night. Congratulations, Jay. One away. That was filthy. Righty-righty matchup is Ray Naho. Takes the first pitch right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Leonardo Ray Naho, 35-year-old. The 0-1 pitch, swing. It's going to be an L6 in your scorecard. Soft line drive. Quickly 2-9. They might have moved it to 50. I know it's not above 60. And that might be why you've got the two guys out there in the pen. If he gets to around 50, they might be. I just noticed this. Dante Bichette Jr. And I don't think he had it out his first time out. He has got dyed green hair coming out the back of his helmet. Neon green. Looks like a Muppet. First pitch is down in for a ball. It's 1-0. That's Dante Bichette's son. Is the 1-0 check swing. Did he go around? He did. 1-1. Kyle Schwarber will lead off the next inning for the U.S. It'll be Schwarber, Bregman, and Raleigh. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Bichette comes in, digging in, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. That's it. Logan Webb gave up that first solo shot, but he finished in style. U.S. leads it 3-1. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the 5th we go here in Houston, Texas.
Hoo-wee. Cold, ain't it? Have you had your coffee yet? That freshly brewed coffee every morning gets me. I'm moving in my cup. I'm moving. I think I'll have a donut.
Stop making the Christmas sweet smaller. They've reduced it to 550 grams. That wouldn't even get me started. You wouldn't even make a dog sick with that much chocolate. That would make a dog sick, by the way. I always forget some people on the internet are very stupid.
If your wife says some guy has a nicer truck than yours, smash yours into it. Be a man.
I'm gonna be 100% honest right now. If you don't have dog or cat hair on your clothes somewhere, I don't trust you as a person.
After 96, he's just putting up numbers that are going to lead to 300 wins and 3,000 strikeouts and Cooperstown and all of those things.
Gosh, I want to say that was a 7-year run. He had a 7-year run where he never missed a start and had an ERA barely above 2, averaging about 240 innings a year.
An overall brilliant performance. I don't know what else we can say about the guy.
And it sort of stayed the same in Atlanta. Greg Maddux was still a great pitcher, but not quite as great.
He is 37, and they do take their toll.
The Braves were still a great team.
10 straight division titles.
But a little bit of disappointment crept in.
The Atlanta Braves played 162 games, and everything went sour for them here.
It is kind of brutal. We only got the 1 ring, but the division titles, it kind of takes the sting out of only winning 1 World Series.
Congratulations to Greg Maddux. His 15th win. First pitcher in Major League history to do that in 16 consecutive seasons.
The
classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back to the World Baseball Classic. 4 innings, a hit, the solo shot, the only run, 6 strikeouts and no walks by Logan Webb. So far so good. United States leads this one 3-1. I'd like to get some insurance and breathing room. Remember, the U.S. was a 9.5 run favorite in this game. The over-under was 14.5. Kyle Schwarber standing at the plate. First pitch on the way. High and out of the zone, 4-seam fastball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Vieira, the right-hander, in for Brazil. Drops the change right there at the knees. It's 1-1. I don't think a lot of... Jay was talking about how dominant Webb is. I don't think a lot of people on the East Coast realize how good he is because we never see him as the 1-1 pitch. Swing to the right side. Under the first baseman's glove, but a diving stab over there by Rojo at second. He'll flip it to first, and it is a 4-1 put out. You don't see that every day. Nifty defense here by Brazil. Righty-righty matchup is Vieira. Looks into Bregman and misses high for a ball. It's 1-0. Alex Bregman. It's been quiet on the night. He does have a walk, but he's 0 for 1. The new Chicago Cub takes the 1-0 inside, 1-1. Yeah, Jay, the bullpen of the United States is pretty deep. 1-1 pitch. Inside, spins him around. Ball 2-1. I think that's the biggest difference between Japan, the U.S., and a couple of the other top-tier from everyone else in the tournament is the 2-1. Misses high 3-1. Doesn't guarantee a victory, but when you have so much depth in the pitching staff compared to, like I was talking about this at the beginning of the game because I was commenting on the Dominican Republic. When you look at their pitching staff, it's not very impressive. Is it 3-1? Down and away in the dirt. Ball 4. So Bregman will head on down to first. Good at back there by Bregman. Welcome in, Cardo. They're going to go out there. That's the training staff's looking at the pitcher now, Vieira. So we'll see if he'll stay in. He's lobbying to stay in. Reminder for those y'all in the country club. Appreciate y'all helping out the channel, but these are the emojis that we have for tonight's game. You got Brazil right there, and then you've got the red, white, and blue for the United States. And of course, we have all the usual favorites, the backwards K caught looking. Electric K. We added that this year. It's kind of like a dynamic strikeout and then just a regular swinging K. That one's for rally time. We had a rally cap last year. It didn't get used a whole lot. We went back to look at the numbers, so we decided to change it to a rally time symbol. First pitch on the way to Cal Riley is a four-seam fastball, high and out of the zone as Vieira will stay in there. It's 1-0, righty-lefty matchup. Yeah, the Dominican team is good, but their pitching is not as deep as the 1-0, down and away 2-0, which is what I was just saying, Brandon. It's not the offense you got to look at. You got to look at the pitching. The 2-0. Raiders, by the way, for you NFL fans, just traded Max Crosby to the Baltimore Ravens. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 2-1. So that's a pretty big trade for you feetball fans. 2-1 count. Looks like I knew he was into photography. It looks like Ken Griffey Jr. is actually sitting field level taking pictures of this game. That's pretty cool. The 2-1 misses high, 3-1. I don't know where I saw that. It was a documentary or something. Someone mentioned that he was really into photography, like old school photography with the long lenses, and they just showed him. I don't know who he's working for, if it's just one of his own endeavors or whatever, but he's sitting right where the press sits, taking in the game. And I don't think he just does sports. I think he does all kinds of photography from my understanding. The 3-1, outside wide ball 4. So a good at bat by Cal Raleigh. They're going to go back out there, and I think this is just, well, this may be a, no, it is going to be a pitching change. First, I thought he was just going out there to have a talk with them, because that first one didn't count as a mound visit. But we'll be back in a flash. 2 on, 1 out, top of the 5th. United States lead by only 2. Here in the World Baseball Classic. Got to get that W.
There's only 6 people on earth that care how much you weigh. That'll be the pallbearers at your funeral. Anything else is just talk.
I told him I didn't want to get a certain vehicle because of the amount of gas I would have to spend. It cost like $80
to fill it up.
And he said, then you said,
when it gets to half, then you put $20, you bring it back to full.
Yeah. But if I keep doing, I would have to stop more often and still spend 80.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Why?
You're complaining about when it gets to 0, you spend 80, right? When it gets to half, you put 20. Then when it get back to half, you put 20.
Yeah, but I keep stopping, putting 20 in, and it'll equal 80.
Half of 80 is 40. But no, listen to what I'm saying. I am.
So if I every day, if I just
no, you ain't gonna have to put gas in every day. Don't play me right now.
I'm not playing.
Don't play with me right now. So in 2003, it comes to an end in Atlanta, and he actually goes back to the Cubs.
Hitting ninth and pitching for your Chicago Cubs, number 31, Greg Maddux.
I thought it'd be cool to go back and retire where I started, and I got offered a contract that time.
Maddux, oh, what a play! A miraculous grab to Rob Redmond. Oh, man. Complete game shutout for Greg Maddux. He's 3 wins away from 300 in his career.
It was never a goal till you get close to it.
Maddux, 38 years old, 299 victories, and if he wins today, he will become the 22nd Major League pitcher to reach 300 victories.
It's obviously a special number for pitchers, and, you know, to be able to do it, yeah, it's pretty cool.
The 22nd pitcher in the history of baseball to collect 300 wins in a career. Congratulations, Greg.
Welcome back. Roman Anthony stands in, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0, misses. Anthony 0 for 1 on the day with the walk. Ball 2, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Barbosa lets her fly. Outside wide, 3-0. There's one in every crowd, isn't there? I knew that would come up as a topic in this World Baseball Classic. People not understanding that things are pronounced differently elsewhere. The 3-0 count brings it high and out of the zone. You call that a strike? No, he didn't. It is ball 4. Anthony just stood there. I don't know if he did not know that it was ball 4. I'm not sure what happened there. But now we've got the bases loaded. One out. Ducks all over the pond. It's a bit of an argument with the... So you got a whole mess over here because you've got... The Brazilian manager is from Japan. He's got a interpreter. And I don't know what he's arguing about, but he's pointing at the scoreboard, and maybe it was the pitch clock that he thinks was violated. And they're clarifying it. Matsumoto, the manager for Brazil, is in a long discussion with Blue behind the plate. Now they get a third party in. I mean, we're gonna have a whole list of knuckleheads in there arguing before the end of this. And you can tell what the first base umpire is saying. It is because I said it is. How about that, you moron? But they're wanting to argue left and right. There's no telling what they're actually arguing about. I think it's got something to do with the pitch clock. But whatever has been decided, it is what it is. I mean, it's one of these things you're not going to win. He's still arguing, man. It's fired up. I'll tell you what, I respect it. I wish we would have had more of that in the Braves dugout and less of the Snicker asleep at the wheel. All right, so bases loaded, 1 out. And here comes Byron Buxton. Righty-righty matchup. Barbosa fires the first pitch in. Swing and a miss. Slider. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Buxton 0 for 2 on the day. Closed stance from the right side. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Nasty slider. So he's not hitting the zone, but he's getting Buxton to chase. Whatever was going on with that argument, it's confused the scorekeeper again. So that's why your screens aren't showing any balls and strikes. The 0-2. Down the way, try to get a chase that slider again, 1-2. But we'll bring you the call. That's what we're here for. Not going to worry about it. 3-1 your score. The bases are loaded, though. It shows first and second. Whenever they have some kind of a technical error, who's ever running the scoreboard for this, the four-letter network, is doing something wrong. Is the 1-2, fouls it back. You'd think you'd have some of your better ones running these scoreboards and let the also-rans running the scoreboards in, like, for instance, San Antonio's playing the Clippers in a basketball game tonight that nobody's watching. The 1-2 count. Righty-righty matchup. 1 out, bases juiced. The Pitch on the way inside. That got him. That got Buxton. That's going to score a run, but is he okay? Buxton's walking away. Looked like he's in pain. I think that ball got him around the wrist area. Trainer's going to come out and look at him. So scratch that idea of making a trade for him, Braves Country. Let's hold off on that. He's looking at it's his right hand, right wrist. We're in that general area. It was a two-seamer that ran in and got him. I don't think there was any intention, but actually might have got him in the elbow, but it was on the right arm. Of course, you hit that elbow, they're checking his wrist, probably because he hit a nerve down there. Yeah, that's what it was. It hit him in the right elbow. They're checking his wrist to make sure he didn't break anything. They're going to let him run. You do wonder if he'll come back out to play defense. They may just have him run. Remember, you got Pete Crow Armstrong on the bench that can play really good defensive outfield, which I don't know why you wouldn't just get Armstrong in the game right now. They're on the side of caution. Bryce Terang has also played in the outfield as well, so you could slide him to the outfield and bring one of the infielders like Clement off the bench as the first pitch on the way. He's up outer way for a ball. It's 1-0. United States 4, Brazil 1. Top of the 5th inning. The 1-0 pitch. Swing. Lifts it. High and deep. Going back on the track. Stumbling, bumbling. That ball's going to get down. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Here they come around and around and around they go. Byron Buxton scores. The United States clocks it. It's 7-1. Top of the 5th, 1 out. That ball was hit up against the wall and just bad defense out there by Muskai. He was stumbling all over his shoes and couldn't figure out where he was. They might want to give him a sobriety test. That ball hit the corner. I mean, if he just drifts back there, that's going to be an out. It would have scored a run, but nonetheless. Righty-righty matchup. As Terang stands at second, pitch to Bobby Witt Jr. Down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. We talked about this in the Braves Country today, not this week, but the week before, about how when you get to the World Baseball Classic, a lot of these teams are going to be putting players in defensive positions that they're just not used to. And you're going to see a lot of runs because of it. And there you go. I mean, that was bad defense. A decent, even Kyle Schwarber's making that catch. The 2-0. Outside wide ball 3-3. .3-0 count. Outside wide, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. Runners on first and second. And Barbosa is rattled, to say the least. Now coming to the plate is Bryce Harper. Aaron Judge is on deck. First pitch swing by Harper, pops it up. It's going to be F6 in your scorecard, making the catch. 2 down. US 7, Brazil 1, top of the 5th inning. Jay. Pitch on the way is outside wide, four-seam fastball. Double steal on the move. And everybody's safe with these. It's 1-0 to Judge. I mean, at this point, wouldn't you just walk Judge? The 1-0. Inside ball 2-2. So a 2-0 count. Kicks and fires, swing, pops it up. And that should be easily playable, but we'll see. Yep, F4 in your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. United States 7-1 your score. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 7-1 or 7-1 Brazil. We'll be back in a flash.
Hi y'all. It is again time for our Appalachian word of the day. The word of the day is July. I trusted you and you cheated on me. Why July?
A buddy of mine was like, you should come to my company holiday party. And I was like, oh, I can't that day. And he's like, I haven't even told you the date yet. But I love company holiday parties. You get to be with people that you work with all day long for more hours. And you get to say, I love your ugly Christmas sweater. And they're like, that's just my sweater. And you get to be like, hey, remind me, do you go by Steve or Steven? And he's like, it's Mark. And your boss tries to crack a joke and everyone around them does the employment laughter. And at the end of the night, you get to do an Irish exit.
People, this is my wife, and we've been happily married for 1 year.
It's been 20.
Yeah, but how long my mom been living with us?
A year.
That's why I'm happy.
Mira tan cabrón que.
Well, where are you guys going? We're just out, looking for a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, with North Carolina plates, you're driving all the way to Missouri for cigarettes?
How about a beer?
The last time I faced him, I take my hat off and I show him my bald head, which is all he cared about. He proceeded to get a hit.
So here we go, the Friends squaring off. And a line drive base hit up the middle. And now he gets booed.
And that spot right there, I thought would put him into a trance. It's awesome. He took a picture of the top of my head in a bus, and every time I call him, the top of my head comes up.
The joking around, the laughing, screaming, all that stuff, and being cruel to one another was all in good fun, and it was a lot of good times.
Please like and subscribe today. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th we go. United States leads Brazil 7-1. First pitch is right there. Pee at the knees from Michael Waka. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swing. Lifts it back foul. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Game 1 of the tournament for the United States. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the four-seam fastball. Blew it right by him. One away. Righty-righty matchup here as we go to the second batter of the inning. The first pitch on the way. Rojo He swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. Rojo, the number 6 hitter, playing second tonight. The 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. Rojo had a couple of nifty plays over there defensively for Brazil. Brazil with just one hit tonight. It was a solo shot by Ramirez to start the game as the 1-1 check swing, bangs it back foul. 2-1. Dominican Republic has also opened up a big lead on Nicaragua. They're up 7-3, and that game is in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-2. Buckle your shoes. Strike 3. Slider off the table. 2 down. It's a pretty big trade in the National Football League there with between the Raiders and the Ravens. Those of you may have missed that. First pitch from Michael Waka. The swing and a miss right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Bang right there. First strike. It's 0-2. Victor Mascai, 6'2", 219-pounder. Outfielder for Brazil. We don't get a lot of information when for the players out that are not in the major leagues. The 0-2. Just below the knees, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Waka kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Michael Waka comes in and waka. He strikes out the side. We'll be back in a flash here on the World Baseball Classic. USA leads it 7-1.
Goldfish in a tank. One says to the other, do you know how to drive this thing?
Why did they stop installing them screen doors in front of the main front door? Like, that used to be the best thing ever when I was growing up, because you could leave that front door wide open, or somebody come to your house, they got to open that screen door and knock on the door. My grandma had one. And like, why did they stop doing that? Was it starting to get tacky? Did they think they was evolving, just keeping the front door just by itself? I don't know. And it had the little part at the bottom that was just screen up top, and then it was solid down low, and then they had the all screen one sometimes. Some people used to bang through them, so it used to like rattle, and that's how you know somebody was mad coming over to the house. It's like, oh, what's going on? They ain't even open the screen door, they just banging. Man, what happened to them? Why do y'all still see them? Should I get one? Hey, let me know if y'all seen them or if y'all grandma's house got one, because hey, that's something I missed from the childhood.
Number 2.
Fingers is coming off the MVP and Cy Young season of 1981. The ERA of 1.04 and one of the greatest seasons a reliever has ever enjoyed.
Raleigh was amazing. He was just a tremendous reliever. I mean, I don't think people ever give him the due that he deserved.
For 12 years, Fingers was the all-time leader in saves and finished with 341.
It made all the difference in the world knowing that late-inning games were going to be secure with him on the mound. Raleigh could go out there and get you 5, 6, 7, 8 outs.
No pitcher in baseball has more multi-inning saves than Raleigh, which helped make him one of just 4 pitchers ever to have 200 saves and 100 wins. 10 times Raleigh finished the season with 100 or more innings, the most ever for a reliever. In the '74 World Series, Raleigh saved 2 games and won another, earning him the series MVP award, and the A's their 3rd title in a row.
Thank you for hyping and subscribing to BCR Your Home Radio Baseball. New right-hander on the mound for Brazil. I'm probably going to butcher his name, so we're going to call him JGM. JGM, 6'4", 203-pounder, 21-year-old. Man, they got some young guys. First pitch on the way is way outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Kyle Schwarber as he brings it into the dirt. 2-0. Two-0 count. USA 7, Brazil 1. Top of the 6th inning. Schwarber 2 for 3 on the day, the 2-0. Floats a curveball in there on the outer edge. Morostica would be the best guess for me on this right-hander as the JGM fires the 2-1 pitch inside. 3-1. Schwarber 2 for 3 with 2 singles. If you're just joining us earlier, United States just one home run tonight. It was Aaron Judge giving the United States a 2-0 lead in the first inning. The 3-1. High and out of the zone, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. Bryce Terang hit a 3-run double to really break this one open, making it 7-1 the last inning. It's a ball that should have been caught, but because the defender never got near the ball, he was stumbling all over his feet, never touched the ball. He's not going to be hit with an error, but anybody watching the game knows he should have had the ball. Alex Bregman 0 for 1, takes the first pitch up top, misses high. It's 1-0. This one shocked me. When he signed with the Cubs, I did not think that the Red Sox were going to let another thumper get through their fingertips again. And I guess they just lowballed the hell out of Bregman again. Is the 1-0. Curveball misses. 2-0. And he's off to the Cubs, and Red Sox fans are left scratching their heads. He was perfect. His swing was perfect for Fenway Park. The 2-0. Misses high, ball 3, 3-0. And especially after they traded away Rafael Devers, and the manager's coming in. I like this guy, man. The manager for Brazil, Matsumoto, he's a card. He comes out there. You don't know what he's saying, but you kind of know what he's saying. He threw his arms up towards pitch like, what the hell are you doing? Throw strikes. Can the Braves hire him? Is it too late? I love seeing a manager who's got that much fire in it. You don't see that anymore. That's like Billy Martin type of stuff. The 3-0 pitch. Down below the knees, ball 4. He's going to get it from his dugout if he doesn't get it together. 2 on. Nobody out. First and second. Real quick recap is Iron Lungs asking. Good time to put it in here. Judge had a 2-run home run, so that's 2 of your RBIs. Another RBI came from Byron Buxton when he was hit by a pitch. And Bryce Terang had 3 himself. First pitch up top, misses high and out of the zone to Cal Raleigh. It's 1-0. Those are all 6 RBIs. There was only 6. As 1 run came home on a wild pitch while Raleigh was at the plate. They're going to flip it over to first to keep Schwarber close by. I'm telling you, this Matsumoto, I want to find out where he's managing at. We got to bring him to Braves country. Even if he's just a bench coach. The 1-0, swing, hit high and deep into center field, but not deep enough. And Schwarber will head back to second, so the runners will stay put, 1 down. He just got underneath that one. That's that home run swing we saw all last year from Cal Raleigh, and he just missed that sucker. If that pitches to Cal Raleigh in mid-June, that ball's out of the park. Righty-lefty matchup, the pitch on the way. So Roman Anthony has swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Oh, the Braves guy. I don't care. They scored all the runs when we were doing the game. So that's your answer if you were here with the beginning of it. But I'll look it up in a second. It was the scrub force today. The 0-1 pitch, swing, lifted high and deep into center field. Drifting back and making the catch just before the warning track for a loud out number 2, F8 in your scorecard. Lung, you must not have been here for the Braves broadcast. We started the game off with that. They had the scrub bunch. I call it the Glee Club as opposed to the A, B, C, or D Club. It's the Glee Club out there. Anytime they're on the road like that, they don't send the starters. We'll pull it up just for giggles. Pete Crow Armstrong to the plate. First pitch swinging and dribbles it over to first. That's going to end the inning. So after being up 2 on, nobody out, it's 1-2-3. PCA is evidently in for, hopefully he's okay, but it looks like he's in for Buxton. We'll be back in a flash. 7-1 your score. United States leading, heading to the bottom of the 6th.
2 years ago, I only had $24 in my bank account. Today, I got $17. I know y'all thought this was going to be motivational, but nah, I'm still broke as f***.
Hi y'all, it's time for some more Appalachian insults. They can talk ears off a billy goat. You look like 50 miles of bad road. Well, he wouldn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. The porch light is on, but nobody's home.
Old people really just don't give a f*** about anything. I'm at a customer's house today because beer and groceries just don't buy themselves, and it's an elderly couple. I'm talking to the wife and I ask if they have any kind of issues, and she says go ask my husband, he's in the back room. So I start walking towards the back room and she yells out that he's hard of hearing, so I'm gonna have to speak up. So I get back there and I'm talking to him with a raised voice, trying to be courteous. Now this carries on for about 5 minutes, and after I'm done talking to him, he looks at me and says, I don't know why you're yelling. I might have diabetes and high cholesterol, but I'm not deaf. So I look him square in his ancient eyeballs, and I'm like, well, why in the hell you got me walking around here hooting and hollering for the last 5 minutes when you could have just told me? And on top of that, your wife told me that you're deafer than a doorknob. At that point, he reached into his pocket and told me to come closer and open up my hand. He put 2 Werther's Originals in the palm of my hand and whispered, yup, and we're going to make sure she always believes that. When I was younger, I was afraid of getting old. Now I'm really looking forward to it.
So I'm in LA. I'm 42. Throw this pitch. I mean, just bam! Can't throw it any better. And I looked back at the scoreboard and it said 82. And I went, oh. And it was a frickin' bullet. And then I said, let me throw a changeup. And that was 79. And I went, oh, man, there's just kind of not enough separation anymore.
Welcome back. So Lung, the Braves scored all 4 of their runs in the 4th inning, and it's nothing to write home about. Kiersey, Chunk, and Azakar got the RBIs. Raylo looked pretty good, though, 4 innings. He did give up a run. He did walk 2, so it wasn't elite, but he looked okay, and he had some filthy off-speed pitches. He had 3 strikeouts, did give up 4 hits, though. Other than that, It is, and look, by the time the rest of these guys got in, they were playing the fifth string quartet of the Minnesota Twins. But Martin Perez went 3 innings, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a walk. Hayden Harris came in and had a scoreless inning, did give up a hit, and did walk a guy, so you don't love that. First pitch on the way from Waka to DeCarmo is a swing and a miss and a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lifts it high into center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Second baseman Terang was chasing after it, but he drifted off. I don't know if he thought it was going to get caught by the center fielder or if he just couldn't find it. He was the closest man to it. That was just weird. He was right there and drifted away. He looked like a wide receiver who faded off the pattern because he heard a whistle. 4-seam fastball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Yeah, good job from our sideline reporter, Jameson. The 0-1, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. USA 7, Brazil 1. Bottom of the 6th. In theory, if you end up with the tie, then your runs scored will matter as the 0-2, swing and a miss. Strike 3. 4th strikeout of the night. He's only faced 5 batters. But in all likelihood, that doesn't come down. The biggest way that would make a difference is if we were to lose to Mexico, needing Mexico to lose a game. Let's say they did, so you end up tied with it, and then it comes down to aggregate runs, but you really just want to win. You don't really care how you do it. The 0-1, swing, broken bat. Soft line drive to second base, and it's going to be L6 as the shortstop grabs it, and he doinks the runner in the back of the wallet. And it's going to be, I would assume, L4E6 as Witt caught the ball, threw off his wrong foot. He was thrown off his lead foot in a way, and that was just terrible footwork there. And the ball hit Carmo and then rolled away. So there's a runner at second now. There is an error on Witt. Back in the day, that's an out because they call it soaking a player back in the 19th century. I say, let's bring that back. They finally flashed it on the screen. It is an error. Pitch on the way is swung on and sliced foul. It's 0-1. Next Braves broadcast we'll have you on here on the BCR is Monday, 12:45 p.m. Eastern. We'll be facing the Minnesota Twins again. I believe that one is in Northport, which means we'll get the starters. Is the 0-1 upstairs, 0-2. It's part of a doubleheader on Monday where we're going to bring you USA versus Mexico. That's the big game of this pool play. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Michael Walker, 2 innings of work. He's given up the one random hit, but my God, he's got 6 strikeouts. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR United States Baseball. Mac McGee.
And I, we're on the same team.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
And we need more players. We need you to help us win the battle against hunger and poverty. You can sponsor
Braves Country Radio.
Teamwork is what
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio
is all about. And that's why we need you. For just $15 a month,
Don't get greedy. Ask for $2.99.
you can sponsor a child just like
Braves Country Radio.
I've been able to really help,
Braves Country Radio.
and it feels so good. It's so easy. Just reach out now and start sending your love around the world.
To Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
If you join our team, we really can bat 1,000.
Mac McGee.
Who's waiting for help? There's room on our team for you.
Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We're excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Welcome back. Still appreciate it, Jameson. I don't care if you copied the words. Everybody needs a good sideline reporter. I can only do 9 things at once. That 10th thing that someone asked me to do, I'm like, I'm going to set off the wrong missile somewhere. Good to see you, James. You got ourselves a 7-1 score. We're in the top of the 7th. Morestica comes back on. First pitch on the way is swung on and foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Brazil has walked 11 batters tonight. So as much as we've gotten some big hits, it's really been the free passes that has killed Brazil. 7 runs, 6 hits, and just 1 error for United States. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Brazil. But I mean, you could argue that both ways. There probably should be about 3 more errors total between the two teams. The 0-1. Swing, chops it over to first. It's going to be a G3 to start off the top of the 7th inning. Away. Bobby Witt Jr. as we go back to the top of the order. Kansas City Royal takes the first pitch, a curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and away changeup. 1-1. One count as we are less than 3 weeks away from opening night in Major League Baseball. As the 1-1 pitch, swing lifted high and deep into right field. Going back on the warning track, catching it at the back of the warning track is Ramirez for a loud out number 2. Giants and Yankees on the 25th of March, a Wednesday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. That starts Major League Baseball season. They're calling it opening night, and it's in San Francisco. Pretty good matchup. And then you got opening day the next day on the 26th. And the Braves have been pushed back to 3 weeks to tonight on the 27th. The first pitch to Bryce Harper is scorched down the right field line, but foul. It's 0-1. That'll be a 7:15 first pitch on opening night here for Braves Country. Opening day, we're doing a doubleheader, 4 o'clock Eastern and 9:45 Eastern. We're bringing you Red Sox at 4:10 and Is the 0-1 swing and a miss? It's 0-2. And the nightcap, it'll be Cleveland at Seattle. So we'll see Cal Raleigh once again. It's probably a good idea, Lon. The 0-2 pitch, outside wide, 1-2. I'm glad that St. Patty's Day is when the championship game for the WBC is, and I am not going anywhere the next day. Is the 1-2 inside 2-2. I'm gonna call the game probably a little Harry Carey style. Here's hoping the USA wins the whole thing. We'll celebrate it like it's 1999. Is the 2-2. Swing, lifts it high into left field. Should be an F7 in your scorecard. It is, and that'll end the inning. We go down 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the seventh. It's time to get up and stretch here on the BCR. Welcome back. 7-1 your score. United States up on top. First pitch from Waka is a four-seam fastball. They're not showing it in the game, so Byron Buxton's out of the game. Hopefully he's okay. Got hit in the elbow. I never saw him go back in the field. I'm pretty sure PCA came in for him. They were checking his right wrist area. He got hit in the elbow, but it's all connected. And hopefully this is just precautionary, but wouldn't this be a ripper? First pitch on the way is swung on and ripped up through the infield. Reynado gets a leadoff single for Brazil. Their third hit of the game here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Bichette, Dante Bichette Jr. to the plate. First pitch, swing and a miss. Wild swing. He's been a free swinger all night long. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Bichette. Swing, lifts it high into center field. not very deep, camping underneath it for a loud out. Number 1 is Pete Crow Armstrong, who's in for the injured, or could be precautionary injury, Buxton. I'm sure they have a backup plan. If a guy goes down, they've probably got a short list to call. Just haven't seen any of that. It's probably not published, but it's probably one of those things where they say, hey, if something happens, be ready. Especially with the games being played here in the States for the U.S., it's not like you got to put someone on a long plane ride as the curveball misses outside. I don't know. Tomorrow night, the United States plays Great Britain. We'll have the call here at 7:45. But if they decide to rest him, talking about Buxton, and the 1-0 misses high 2-0. U.S. doesn't play again till Monday, and that might be enough to get him back into the lineup. And that's the big game. We talked about it earlier. USA versus Mexico is the 2-0. Swing, fouls it back to him. Tarek Skubal is going to start for the U.S. tomorrow. The 2-1 swing. Chops the changeup. Guess that was a wild pitch, a swing and a miss strike. I thought he got a piece of it, but I guess not. Runner moves down to second in a scoring position. The 2-2, swing. Fouls it back. I would think it's Paul Skeens on the mound on Monday versus Mexico. That would make the most sense, so I haven't seen that. Is the 2-2 pitch, swing, chops it in front of the mound. Raleigh fires a one-hopper into the glove of Harper. Good play by Harper to stay with that. 2 down. Runner at second stayed at second. Even though if you're following along with video at home, they moved the runner to third, but he did not go to third. And that would mean that Tuesday night, from my understanding, that's when Nolan McLean is supposed to start, but I haven't seen that in stone, but that's what they were talking about in the starting rotation, was that you would get Skeens on Monday, in theory, because Skubal's going tomorrow. And that would set up Skeens for probably, I mean, you could have him pitch again the following weekend, but you could be setting it up where Skeens is going to pitch either in the championship game or the semifinal, because that would be a week to 8 days in between those. Other starters on the roster, you do have Clayton Kershaw, though I think he's really just a swingman bullpen option at this point. First pitch is a slider down and away. It's 1-0. I mean, if you wanted to save a guy, and let's say we win the first 3 games, we're playing Italy, that game's essentially for nothing. Is the 1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1. You could save Nolan McLean and have someone like a Clayton Kershaw pitch that game. But the bullpen is loaded, and that's where the United States is going to have a big advantage. Is the 1-1 pitch, swing, laced into center field, down for a base hit, and it's a 2-out single. Brazil will put one more on the board, and it's 7-2, Brazil. Just a soft line drive single into center field, and U.S. smartly, PCA just flipped it to the second base bag to keep the runner from advancing. First pitch on the way to Maskai is a check swing strike. It's 0-1. Got him with the bender down and away. Other names you got on this team, and I mean, these are guys that can just go extra, more than one inning. You got Clay Holmes, you got Brad Keller, Garrett Clevenger, Matthew Boyd is the 0-1. This is outside 1. David Bednar. It's most likely back end of the pen is the 1-1 down and into him. Griffin Jacks. He's got some electric stuff. He's back with Tampa Bay this year. And then, of course, Mason Miller, who's probably the end all, the beats all, as the closer. 3-1 count as that pitch misses. I think I missed. I don't think I missed. Mentioned Gabe Spire. You have him and Ryan Yarbrough. Ryan Yarbrough is a guy you can get multiple innings out of. Seven to 2 your score. The 3-1 pitch. Swing. That ball's lifted high and deep. Going back on the track. It's gone. And just like that, it's a 7-4 ball game. And Brazil, Michael Waka, getting tagged this next time through the lineup. And Mark DeRosa needs to wake up there on the bench. I think he had it on cruise control. And honestly, we haven't seen a lot of fire out of the U.S. dugout tonight, and it's a little discerning because they talked so much hype about this going into it. You really thought they would be hanging on every pitch. And at the very beginning, you saw a lot of excitement, but after that, as the first pitch on the way, swing, that ball's hammered over to third, but a line drive out. Good play over there by Bregman will end the inning mercifully, but not before Brazil puts 3 on the board. We'll be back in a flash. It's 7-4. Good, guys. We got to get some insurance.
106 miles from Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple though, not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay.
Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
Yeah. For me and the Lord, we gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back. First pitch to Aaron Judge, misses for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. Pitch misses, well out of the zone. Ball 2-0. So 2-0 count. Maristica on the way. Four-seamer misses. 3-0. They've had a ton of opportunities in this game, and all the free passes is a 3-0. Outside wide, ball 4, so he'll head on down to first. And Kyle Schwarber coming to the plate. Charlie, I don't know if you saw my question or not, but you were talking about wanting to get a sticker made. Are you just talking about a sticker, or are you talking about a bumper sticker type? First pitch on the way to Schwarber is outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Because I think I saw that available when we opened the store the other day. We were trying to just make a few things to get it started, but I'm pretty sure I saw that available. And they weren't bad prices for them. The 1-0 inside, change up, 2-0. 2-0 count. We do have the store pinned at the top of the chat for those of y'all who are curious and want to look around at it. We've got some shirts and everything and hats that have that 8-ball logo. As the 2-0 pitch, swing, lifts it high into center field, and coming over, making the catch. F7 in your scorecard, 1 away. Round vinyl, about 4 to 6. Okay, I'll see what they have. USA leads it 7-4. First pitch on the way is outside wide. Wild pitch. Good job there by the catcher, Carmel, from keeping that ball from going to the backstop. It's 1-0. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a game where a team has such a loaded lineup and they've been gifted all of these walks, and still this is a ball game. The 1-0, down and away, ball 2, 2-0. 12 walks issued by Brazil, and they've only given up 6 hits, but the USA has only taken advantage of 7 runs. And they have not played good defense, so they haven't been given an error. There's a couple of really questionable ones. The 2-0. Just below the knees. 3-0. You would just think out of all these thumpers, somebody would run into one. Aaron Judge hit a 2-run home run at the top of the first inning, and that's it as far as power. We did get a double that was misplayed in left field. The 3-0 pitch. Inside, that ball gets Bregman in the back, and he'll head on down to first. 7-4 your score. No intention there, just another 2-seamer that ran in. Dominican Republic ended up running away with it with Nicaragua, 12-3 your final. Other winners today, Puerto Rico over Colombia. Mexico beat Great Britain. Venezuela over Netherlands. Cuba over Panama. Japan beat Chinese Taipei. And Chinese Taipei, who played early this morning, is now playing late tonight, and they are up 6-0 over Czechia. USA 7-4 over Brazil. They're going to make a pitching change. Runners on first and second. 1 out, and Cal Raleigh is coming to the plate. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR. Game 1 of the WBC for the good old USA.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day,
you can buy
the Country Club for Braves Country Radio. Welcome back. Seven to 4 your score. United States is clinging to a 3-run lead. They had a 7-1 lead if you stepped away for a little bit. And a 2-run home run, a 3-run inning by Brazil in the last inning has made this a tighter, much tighter game. 12 walks on the night, including the hit by pitch that we just got. 2 hit by pitches. First pitch on the way, swing and changeup, bangs it all in and out of the glove from Hanabushi. It's 0-1. Hugo Hanabushi. A ton of Japanese-born players are playing for Brazil. It's the 0-1. I'm sure someone else can explain that to me better than I could try to Google why that is, including their coaching staff. The 0-1 swing pops it up. It's going to be out of play over the first base side. Foul. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Yeah, the U.S. was minus 9.5 and the over-under was 14.5. I thought 9.5 was really, really high because even though the United States has a loaded roster, it's the first game. And, I mean, these are not guys playing in midseason form. Is the 0-2 high and out of the zone, 1 and 2. I mean, if you held this thing in, like, the All-Star break, the U.S. would just – they would just dog walk some of these teams. But we talked about this in the past. I mean, this is the best time to have it. 1-2 count. Outside wide 2-2. Curveball way out of the zone. The first foul tip back that Cal Raleigh – God, he had a look in his eye like he felt like he almost timed it up. If he gets another pitch where that was in this at bat, look out. The 2-2. Judge is bouncing off a second. Swing, pops it up. And he did not time that one up. That should be an easy fly ball. F9 in your scorecard. And 2 down. So 2 down. And Raleigh will give way to, should be Roman Anthony coming to the plate, but it is a lefty-lefty matchup. See if he sticks with them. With the injury to Buxton, you kind of hamstring yourself, and it looks like they are going to keep him in. First pitch on the way is inside. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. When I was looking at the roster, my first reaction was I felt like we didn't have enough outfielders on the roster. Enough guys that are known for outfield, right? Is the 1-0. Foul tips it, 1-1. In theory, what you could do right now is that you could pinch hit Goldschmidt and then have Ernie Clement come in and play second and put Bryce Terang out in left. 1-1. Right there for a strike. 1-2. Or you could have brought in Will Smith. I probably would have brought in Will Smith now that I'm thinking about it. You also have the ability to have Gunnar Henderson go play second baseman as well. But when you put, and look, don't get me wrong, I like Kyle Schwarber. I love what he brings to the table. But he is just a DH as the 1-2 pitch swing. That ball's going to dribble through the infield. A seeing-eye single, and here comes the runner around. Judge is safe. All rise. United States takes an 8-4 lead. Roman Anthony sent a Roman candle out there to right field, laced it in between the 4-3 hole. You couldn't have thrown it any better. And Aaron Judge came around to score, and the United States gets a little more breathing room. Lefty-lefty matchup now as PCA is at the plate. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. He hasn't had as many issues. Kanabushi has not, as the first pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball, 88 miles an hour, swing and a miss on the edge. It's 0-1. But the other pitchers that have been in this game for Brazil have had a lot of wild pitches. Some blocked, some grabbed, and some let go. So keep an eye on that. The 0-1 in the dirt. Just as I say it, the ball almost gets away. And Bregman's got pretty good speed. He's down at third. It's 1-1. The infield is back and shaded a little bit to the right. You just wonder if PCA could drop one down. Yeah, they are playing back. PCA's got good speed, too. The 1-1. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 2-1. The third baseman is playing back like it's a power-hitting right-hander. PCA, I know for a fact, can handle that bat with the bunt. I would be seriously thinking about putting a squeeze on here. The 2-1 pitch. Just off the plate, ball 3-1. 3-1 count. One positive you can take away from this, no matter what, is that they've been very patient at the plate working all these walks. The 3-1 swing and a one-hopper into the glove, G3 in your scorecard at first base, and that'll end the inning. But not before the United States doubles the score. It's 8-4. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR, heading to the bottom of 8.
Hi, y'all. It is time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is in hell. Why in hell is eggs so expensive right now?
Hey, you know why they used to call me Coffee in college?
I don't want to know.
Because I grind so fast.
Wait a minute.
What? What is it?
Train this kid to be my replacement, will I? Not on your tin type, sister.
Marriage is so much fun. One of my favorite parts is I get to hear that story that you always forget that you told me over and over again forever until I die.
You know, my TikTok account might be for laughing, but my bank account is for crying.
Welcome to Cooperstown for the 75th anniversary of the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum.
2014 inductee, Greg Maddux.
Maddux receives 97.2% of the vote. It's like the ultimate all-star team. You're always nervous until you give your speech. You definitely don't want to bore people.
I was very fortunate to have a brother that I could learn from. He even taught me a little bit about science.
Oh, gosh.
It has to do with a little methane and a lighter, and I still get a huge kick out of it today.
We have fun. We have fun.
That was a unique relationship that I'm like.
The next 7 years were spent winning division titles, watching the kids grow up, watching John Smoltz's hairline recede.
My bald head was just all he cared about.
I spent 12 years in Chicago, 11 in Atlanta, and both places are very special to me. Without experiences in both cities, I would not be standing here today. On behalf of my family and all those I've mentioned, thank you for this incredible honor.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Gabe Spire, the left-hander's coming on. .225, 2.61 ERA, and 76 appearances, excuse me. 62 innings, 82 strikeouts. We saw him last year when we were covering the Mariners. He's got some pretty filthy stuff. Lefty-righty matchup, first pitch on the way. Four-seam fastball, misses inside. It's 1-0. Maciel, the number 9 hitter, and then back to the top of the order. 1-0. Bang right there at the knees. Four-seam fastball. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Swing on the slider, delivered inside, 1-2. Oh, baby, we're just 3 weeks away from Braves baseball. We're less than that for the beginning of Major League Baseball. This is a perfect warm-up to the season. World Baseball Classic, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Reeling him in. One away. I want to see that manager for Brazil to get all pissed off again. He was giving everybody. I was waiting for him to fight his own dugout. Here comes Ramirez, 1 for 3 with a solo shot to lead the game off. First pitch on the way. The sinker off the edge for a ball. It's 1-0. One-0 count. Kicks and fires. Right across the stripes for a strike. It's 1-1. If I were him, I would do some investigating to make sure that Lou Piniella didn't visit Japan around the time, about 9 months before he was born. The 1-1 pitch, swing lifted high and deep, going back on the track, and that baby's gone. It was a balloon shot, but this is a popcorn stand we're playing in here in Houston, and it's 8-5. Brazil cuts it back to a 3-run game. Solo shot, his second home run of the night. My word. Lucas Ramirez, the 20-year-old right fielder, Spire back to work, and the sinker right there on the outer edge to get the at-bat going. He's right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider pulled the string on that one. It's 0-2. Lucas Ramirez, by the way, was drafted, is that right, in the 17th round? Is the 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down. Says he was drafted by in the 17th round by the LA Angels in 2024. He has no statistics on him, so you almost wonder. Let's see if I can find it. First pitch on the way is swung on and fouled back by Reynado. It's 0-1. Okay, no, he did play last year in the Angels minor league organization. At first it wasn't coming up and he glitched out on the screen. I thought maybe he had re-entered. As the 0-1 check swing. I'm trying to find us a solution to Jerks and ProFar. Thought I'd found one there. 1-1 count. I'm assuming we're going to see Mason Miller tonight. Because I'm telling you right now, I'd quit screwing around. It was the 1-1 pitch, banged down the third base line. It's 1-2. They haven't shown in the bullpen. They haven't shown the activity in the bullpen. You got to figure somebody's warming up. USA clinging to a 3-run lead. They've been outscored here recently, 4-1. The 1-2 swing lifted out to left field, making a jumping catch is Bobby Witt Jr., and that'll end the inning. The United States just quits pitching to Ramirez. They'll be all right. It's 8-5. We go to the 9th here in USA country.
Cool things we did at school that kids today will never experience. Taking a coin to buy a pencil and praying it's the one you really wanted, then going back to class and proudly sharpening it. Taking a big whiff of a marker, pretending to be high. Letting Elmer's glue dry on your palm and then peeling it off. Admit it, you did this at least once when you were a kid.
This is Bob, and yes, I'm in another battlefield. This is Stones River, as the Confederates called it, or Murfreesboro, according to the Union, where General Bragg and his 40,000 Confederates were wintering just south of Nashville. But here came Rosecrans, ordered by Lincoln, because he had not had a victory since Antietam and the Emancipation Proclamation. He wanted another one, and here in the mid-theater is where he thought he could get it, at this battlefield. It was brutal on both sides.
As he got older, I remember it just being like so funny. Yeah. I remember in, I think it was San Diego, and you were like 40, and they were just like yelling at you, like, eat another pizza, Maddox. We loved that one. That was funny.
If you asked me what was the one line that he said that most stands out to you, it would be, I'm playing with house money. He would say that to me all the time. Anytime I'd talk about, another Cy Young or some other record that he was approaching, the ERA under 2, he's like, playing with house money.
I never thought I was the best, but I always try to get the most out of my ability. Some guys try harder than others. Some guys work harder than others.
Everything to him was house money. That he was much better than he thought, pitched a lot longer than he thought, played on more winning teams than he thought.
This is the good one, though, the World Series trophy. That's the one you share for a lifetime with your teammates and family and friends and city. The Cy Youngs are nice, but I'm really probably the only one that cares about them. Lots of people care about that.
Welcome back. It's 3-1, and we're going to the top of the 8-5, and we're going to the top of the 9th. Brazil has hit 3 home runs to the United States 1. We got the lead on the scoreboard. First pitch swinging by Bryce Turang, and Turang slaps it out into center field and is down for a base hit, and the United States has something cooking here to start the inning. It looks like we're going to get a pitching change. Guess he was just coming out there for the one batter lefty-lefty matchup, and Matsumoto has seen enough, and he'll send it to break. We'll take the same break. We'll be back in a flash. Don't go anywhere. Clinging to a 3-run lead, and the USA's pitching has given it up here in the second part of the game.
I haven't had sex in so long, I'm afraid I'll forget how to moan. What if I up and I bark?
It seems like 1 minute you're young and free, and the next minute you're just excited that your Walmart delivery of groceries didn't have any substitutions or out-of-stock items.
Hi, ladies. How you doing? I want to kill you. Oh, yeah. Take a number, honey.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the solution to my anxiety is not compulsively drinking coffee and scrolling my phone for 5 hours a day, but I'm going to keep trying just in case.
Somebody's still a little touchy about losing last year's color war. She was on Team Blue, or as I like to refer to them as Team Blueser, and I was on white.
That's good.
And if you ain't white, you ain't right.
Have you learned nothing?
He's regarded as the best third baseman in Major League Baseball history. I wish I played defense like him. I wish I had power like him.
Long drive to left field. He buried it. He buried it.
Mike Schmidt was a star.
This is the greatest player in the history of the franchise.
Number 48 for Schmidt.
Mike would be on that Mount Rushmore of sports icons in Philadelphia.
Very few all-time greats. Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana. These all-time greats didn't get to play their entire career in one city. And if you have a guy that great and he plays his entire career in one city, it should be amazing.
But it wasn't always. Instead, the story of Michael Jack Schmidt is in fact a complicated tale. A saga of a superstar and a city may be best encapsulated by the words of the man himself, uttered along the way.
Philadelphia is the only city where you can experience the thrill of victory one night and the agony of reading about it the next day.
Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the country club today. Welcome back, Terang. Over is just stolen second base. Righty-righty matchup here as Bryce Terang is in scoring position. Pitch on the way is outside wide, curveball misses. Way outside the zone to Bobby Witt Jr. The 1-1. High and out of the zone, four-seam fastball, ball 2-1. That fastball almost went to the backstop. Two-one count. Swing, slaps it back. 2-2. Standing on deck is Bryce Harper. In the hole is Aaron Judge. There's nobody out. Lopez, the right-hander, trying to keep USA off the board and keep this a three-run game as we're here in the top of the ninth. USA 8, Brazil 5. Lopez comes set. Brings it. Fastball high and out of the zone. Well out of the zone. Did he go around? He did not. Kind of halfway offered, but was able to hold up. Full count. Tomas Lopez. No info in this guy either, so all I can give you is the names. By the time I start searching around to find out who these guys are, the inning's over. The payoff pitch. Swing, pops it up. Will stay in play. Giving chase over there is Karma the catcher. It'll go into the seats behind the first base dugout. Full count. United States 8, Brazil 5. We're in a white knuckler here. USA was a 9.5 run favorite. If you took the over-under, that number was 14.5, so they're still in the balance there. It's 13 are across the board. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase one up around his eyeballs. Well out of the zone. One away. Bobby Witt Jr. gifted a strikeout. He's saying something to Judge as he's going back. Judge is saying, don't worry, man. I don't swing at that stuff. Plus, I'm a foot taller than you, too, so if I do swing, I'm going to clock it over the wall. Here comes Bryce Harper. He had a hard shot his last time up. It was an atom ball. First pitch on the way is a foul back. It's on one. He's 0 for 4 on the day. 8 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the United States. 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Brazil. It's the 3-1 that has kept Brazil in the game. 3 home runs to the United States 1. The 0-1 Swing! That ball's hammered into right field. That's down for a base hit. Into right field. Coming around to score is Turang. And the United States are working 9-5, baby, just to stay alive here in the top of the 9th inning. Good hard hit ball by Harper. Floater up in the zone, and he tomahawked it down the right field line. That'll bring Aaron Judge to the plate. Just 1 for 4, but a 2-run shot his first time up. Tomas Lopez fires the first pitch high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Very similar to the pitch. Maybe a touch inside, but over the plate and eyeball high that he struck out Witt on. 1-0. Turns and flips it over to first to try to get Harper leaning, but no dice. The Americans 9, Brazilians 5. Warming up in the bullpen is Mason Miller, like we expected. 1-0. Swing, pops it up. Back out of play. Trying to get these right-handers to chase that high cheese and pop it up. That's a dangerous game to be playing with Aaron Judge. That's his wheelhouse. He's just trying to keep it just a little more north than where Judge likes it. The 1-1. Lopez on the closed stance brings it inside. 2-1. 96 miles an hour. It's a gritty little team, Brazil. I think they might shock a team or two in this tournament. The 2-1. Right there on the outer edge sinker. Looked like it missed the zone, but he got the call. 2-2. Of course, there is no ABS challenge in the WBC. Standing on deck is Kyle Schwarber. At first is Bryce Harper. Aaron Judge at the plate. Lopez brings it high and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. So a full count now to Captain America. Bryce Harper could be on the move. There's not 2 outs, but Harper's got pretty good wheels still. The payoff pitch. Brings it. Swing. Bangs it. Looked like it was off his foot. So we'll do it again, full count. Are they saying that was a fair ball? If so, it's going to be a double play. And I think home plate umpires saying that it's not. So that it is a foul ball. That's what I thought it was originally, but the way everybody was reacting, let's see what happened here. It got a piece of him. And rolled out there towards the mound. And they threw it to first and then tagged Harper, who was leading off of first, because he thought it was foul as well. It was foul. He got a piece of Judge on the swing through. The payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's banged down the third base line. We'll do it again. Full count, runner at first, 1 out. Lopez looking in and high and out of the zone. Ball 4. He'll head on down to first. First and second now and 1 out, and Kyle Schwarber. He could put a dent into the scoreboard with 1 swing. Pitching coach going out there to talk to Lopez. He's not nearly as entertaining as the manager. Yeah, I would guess it would be. Yeah, be careful of that stuff, because when you're in the middle of it, sometimes it's hard to think about, which is why that's what they're banking on. If they pull that on 100 people, they hope one or two fall for it. It's easy when we're sitting at a 30,000-foot view saying, hey, that's a scam, but when you're in the middle of it, you can get caught flat-footed. Kyle Schwarber comes to the plate. First and second, one out. First pitch is outside wide to Schwarbs. It's 1-0. Schwarber came back to the Phillies in the offseason, signing a 5-year deal to stay put. I think Bryce Harper wants out after Dombrowski dragged him through the mud. The 1-0 inside. 2-0. Harper has a pretty good lead out there at second. They faked as though they were going to try to throw behind him, but catcher held on to the ball. Bregman on deck. Schwarber at the plate. The pitch on the way. Outside wide, 3-0. .30 count. Kicks and fires. And that pitch is going to miss ball 4. Just missed the zone, but now bases are loaded. One out. Ducks all over the pond. Coming to the plate is Bregman. First pitch high and out of the zone. Lopez cannot find the strike zone. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup. And when you've been this wild, it's hard to even get the borderline calls because the umpires, I mean, they're only human. 1-0. Down and away. Ball 2, 2-0. 14 walks on the night. Remember, we've had, 3 hit by pitches? So, 17 free passes. If the board's right, the 2-0. High and inside, that almost got him. Ball 3. Bregman had to fall on his wallet. A little bit of chin music. USA fans are giving the what for to Lopez. I mean, that one... That was you talk about close and personal. That's the dangerous thing about this tournament until you get to the next round where you're dealing with more major league pitchers. The 3-0 misses high, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. And a run will score. An RBI walk for Bregman. And it's 10-5 USA. That'll get you over the over-under number we talked about earlier. It was 14.5. That gets you right to the 15. Matsumoto is going to come out, and I think he's going to make a pitching change. And Lopez has a look on his face like, what took you so long? 10-5 your score. We'll be back in a flash. USA trying to put this one out of reach when we return.
Hi, y'all. It's time for Appalachian Word of the Day. The word of the day is spectators. We're having steak tonight, and she wanted broccoli, but I spectators would taste better.
You know, health insurance is cool because you get to pay a bunch of money each month for nothing. Then if something happens to you, you get to pay a whole bunch more money.
I prefer paying all my bills at once so I can spend the rest of the month like relaxing and enjoying the $22 I have left over.
What's the difference between you and a Christmas tree?
I don't know.
Stays up for 12 days, has cute balls, looks good with the lights on.
What is this enticing bowl of white?
That's cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese? Like cheese from some cottage? Who's cottage? What is that exactly?
How do you not know what it is? Aren't you like a cheese guy?
I'm not a cottage guy.
You are going to make us lose this game.
You think Jay-Z or
Probably not a good time right now.
Too soon.
I mean, let's face it, he's the greatest pitcher I've ever seen in my lifetime.
He is the best, folks. He is the best.
Day in, day out. Start from start to start, consistently great.
It's known as a Maddox if you throw a complete game with less than 100 pitches, because Greg did it so often.
There's nobody better than Greg Maddux. I don't care who it is.
He's the greatest pitcher I ever saw.
3,000 strikeouts for Greg Maddux.
I don't think there's anybody that compares to doing more with less.
There's nothing intimidating about Greg Maddux. His stature, his athletic ability, his fastball. Nothing's intimidating until you sit in your locker at the end of the night and you're sucking on an 0 for 4 because he's completely dominated you.
His demeanor was always the same. He just took one pitch to the next at bat. That was it. That's great.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Vitor Takahashi, I mean, I don't think a single guy who plays for this team is from Brazil. Comes on, the right-hander, 6 foot, 203-pounder. Another 17-year-old. Man, we got to get down to Brazil and start recruiting some players in for Braves Country. First pitch on the way is a curveball, and I think they're calling it a pitch violation. It's 1-0. That was a slow pitch, too. They didn't put it on the radar because they called it dead. But, man, that thing floated in the 0-1. Right there for a strike. Or no, for a ball, excuse me. 1-2. It should be 2-0. They've got it on the screen as 1-1, but I don't think that's true. The 2-0 count. Outside wide. 3-0. We'll find out if he misses this pitch, too. The way he had motioned it looked like an automatic ball, not an automatic strike. 3-0 count. Down below the knees, ball 4, so I was right to begin with. That's going to be another runner, and it's 11-5 USA over Brazil. And the name of the game tonight, if you're just joining us, Brazil has given free pass after free pass after free pass. Takahashi with his first walk of the night. And it's 11-5. I know your scoreboard says 10-5. First pitch on the way is up top for a strike. Curveball floating in there. It's 1-1. Roman Anthony, the batter. Evens up the count, 1-0. So 1-1 count. Way outside wide. Pitch on the way, swing. That ball's going to get banged through the infield. 1 run will score. Throw comes into the infield. They'll go station to station, and it's 12-5 USA. So 12-5, a 7-run lead now, and anybody that took United States minus 9.5, you got a chance to actually clear that score. The over is already cleared by a mile. It's now a 7-run game. First pitch on the way to Pete Crow Armstrong. PCA takes the curveball up top. It's 1-0. Inside, ball 2-2-0. It's just unbelievable that every guy comes out of the pen and he has no control. Sometimes that's contagious, but this is almost to the point of ridiculousness. The 2-0 count, inside, ball 3-3-0. But when you got guys come out of the pen that are 17 years old, I mean, this stage is a little too big for them, to be honest with you. They're going up against major league hitters. 3-0 count, bases loaded, PCA digging in. The wind up to pitch, right down the pipe for a strike, 3-1. (16 walks so far, and that's not counting the 3 hit by pitches, so 19 free passes. Honestly, the score ought to be worse than 12-5, the 3-1. Outside wide ball 4, 13-5. Takahashi, 17-year-old, baptism by fire. So bring the number 9 hitter, Bryce Terang, right there at the knees. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. I mean, at some point, you just need to have some mercy and swing at some of these pitches and let the kid get out of the game. Honestly, they're not getting 8 runs on Mason Miller, the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Don't swing at the junk that's way off the plate, but like that first pitch, it was right down the heart of the plate, just a little low. Man, take a thwack at that and see if you can. (2-0 count. 3-0. Pitch misses below the knees. Even the USA fans in the crowd looking. They got a camera on a guy's like, yeah. He must have taken Brazil in the runs. The 3-0, right down the pipe for a strike. His 4-seam fastballs coming in at 87 miles an hour. That's a problem. 17 years old, 87 miles an hour. And you got him out there against the best hitters in the world. Top of the order's due up, and we've got a pitch violation. Either that or it was another balk. Is that another balk? Well, the runner's going to come home. Yeah, it's a balk. How many of those have we seen tonight? That's at least 3. And it's 14-5. 3-1 pitch, swing, chops it over to second base. They're going to, a shortstop, excuse me. They're going to chase the runner back to second, flip it to first. But Anthony's going to come home to score, and it's 15-5. So 6-3 on your putout. Now, y'all can expect a much tighter game against Mexico, that's for sure. Runner at second, 2 outs. Mexico on Monday night. That's going to be for who gets the number 1 seed. And the USA should still be favorites, but it's not going to be a walk in the park. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Up top, misses high. It's 1-0. And the fact that they're playing it in Houston, I mean, you're going to have quite a bit of fans pulling for Mexico down there in Houston. The 1-0. Four-seam outside wide, 2-0. Now the U.S. should still have the better pitching, but it won't be a walk parade like you're saying tonight. 2-0 count. Nope, they're going to give him a strike. I mean, at some point, this guy needs to expand the zone for this kid. It's 15-5, and he has been pinching that zone on these 17-year-olds all night long. The 2-1 pitch. Swing, lifts it. High into right center field. Calling off the center fielder is the right fielder, Ramirez, and that'll end the inning. That guy's been the star of the show today, and that'll end the inning. USA 15, Brazil 5. We go to the bottom of the ninth, see if we can end this side.
Just got my electric bill today. Suffice it to say, if anyone comes to my house, they better have their phone flashlight on.
I gained and lost 60 pounds in 3 months.
Wow, that's almost impossible.
Well, first of all, through God, all things are possible, so jot that down.
By far, one of the stupidest things I've ever did was went to this girl's house because she said her parents were away on vacation. We decided that we're just going to make some food together. So we're in the kitchen, you know, messing around, doing what couples do. And we made this casserole and put it in the oven. But for some reason, when we did that, her whole energy changed. I took that opportunity, you know, one thing led to another. And we're in the middle of her parents' dining room. After I was done, I felt like a tiger. My girlfriend picked up her clothes off the floor. She put them on and she went to the oven to take out the casserole. But I was still in awe of how this all went down. So I went up behind her and I was like, honey, what made you so spontaneous? What made you want to do this right now? And that's when she looked over at me and the clock on this stove is broken. And I needed to set a timer for 2 minutes.
When he came in from the ballpark and put his baseball uniform on, must have been something kind of like what Superman would do.
There were so many little things about Maddox that made him so great. I mean, he was the best fielding pitcher of his generation. 18 Gold Gloves.
Maddox, one of the best fielding pitchers in the game.
I just look at Greg and I think from the neck up, he was better than anybody.
Maddox, though, you go straight from kindergarten to the master's program.
He's just smarter. And he'd be the last person to let you know that. He's not going to take any credit. Yeah, I got lucky. Yeah, you got lucky 355 times, didn't you?
I'm proud of the career I had. Just to be able to do that for as long as I did it, you know, you're just fortunate. You're fortunate that you're able to do that.
We'll never see that happen again. To pitch that well, that often, time and time again. I mean, I hope people enjoyed it then because it's the last you'll see of it.
Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the country club today. Welcome back. This should be a fun one. Mason Miller coming on. And for those not familiar with Mason Miller, he can absolutely bring it. He's the closer for the A's before he was traded over to San Diego. It's one of the reasons why the Atlanta Braves have Robert Suarez in their bullpen now, because he was looked upon as expendable for the A's, or excuse me, for the Padres. This kid touches triple digits and one of the best closers in all of sport. Righty-righty matchup, first pitch on the way. 100 miles an hour. Fastball misses high, it's 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1 count. Fastball misses high, 102 miles an hour. 2-1. 2-1 pitch to Bichette. 3-1. So Miller's having a hard time finding the zone. I don't know how many innings he pitched in the Cactus League before coming over. But you know there's going to be some rust even with the guy as good as Miller. Three-one count, high and out of the zone, ball 4. So he heads on down to first. One on, nobody out. USA leads by 10. Victor Ito comes to the plate. Shortstop for Brazil. Righty-lefty. Runner at first, one out. No out, excuse me. Bit of a delay here on the field. Now we're back at it. First pitch is right there at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1, swing, fouls it away. 0-2. USA 15, Brazil 5. Bottom of the 9th inning. The 0-2, high and out of the zone, 100 miles an hour. 1-2. Ito, the number 5 hitter in the order. Rojo's on deck. The 1-2. Inside. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Slider misses. Ball 3, 3-2. Payoff pitch, swing, chopper, front of the mound, and throw down to second base, but they're going to say it's foul. Do it again. So a full count once again, runner at first. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider, filthy pitch, 1 away. Yeah, Lung, I'd say it's to get work because you got to figure, and this is no, I'm not trying to make light of the situation, but tomorrow night, Tarek Skubel's on the mound versus Great Britain. That's not expected to be a close game. So you would probably not pitch him tomorrow and then get him ready for Monday, which is honestly the winner of that game is going to decide who the number 1 seed is in this pool. First pitch to Rojo is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. That's why everybody was up in arms about Skubel pitching just 1 game and going back to camp because Scott Boras and whatnot have told him to do that. And everyone's point was, well, first of all, why are you pitching against Great Britain of all teams? And why are you pitching in the first couple of games? Like, why didn't you give us someone to pitch? At least if you're going to pitch in the first round, go home. Pitches against Italy the day after Mexico, you can give the rest of the bullpen a break. Instead, he's just going to come in and I'm sure it's not something that he's deciding, but regardless, people are up in arms about it. 3-0 pitch is right down the pipe for a strike, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Miller kicks and fires, swing, pops it back foul, 99 miles an hour, about eyeball level. Over the plate, but out of the zone, full count. Good to see you, Keith. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with that slider again. I mean, that is just filthy. You're coming in at 102 miles an hour, about letter high, and then an 88 mile an hour slider falls off the table. Good luck with that. And he's only going to get better. We were talking about it last year at the trade deadline when they had talked about him being up for a trade, how we would have just loved to have seen him come to Braves country, but we just know it's not how Anthopoulos operates. First pitch on the way to the left fielder, Muskai, is right there on the outer edge for a strike. Slider, freezing him up. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. It's 0-2, swing and a miss. So an 0-2 count. USA one strike away from getting their first win. It was a rocky road until the ninth inning, where they scored 7 runs to really blow this one open as the 0-2, inside 1-2. They've only collected 10 hits, but they've got the 15 runs, mainly because of the free passes. The 1-2, high and out of the zone, 2-2. 17 walks and 3 hit by pitches, so 20 free passes. Is the 2-2. Swing! No, caught looking, strike three. Thought he got him on the check swing, but he didn't. They're going to punch him out, and that'll end the inning. That'll end the game. United States win. The United States win. The USA 15, Brazil 5. You want to give a game ball away today? Okay. We're going to give it to the Brazil pitching staff because that was outright ridiculous. 20 free passes, and the USA marches on. We'll see you tomorrow night. Ought to be a little more competitive ball game. They're going to take on Great Britain, and let's be honest, it's always good to beat them boys across the pond. We'll see you tomorrow night. Whew, my tired. Doubleheader. Braves win and USA wins. We'll see you tomorrow. 7:45. We'll come on the air.